Oh my god, guys. You're welcome, guys. Those who are in at the moment. A good afternoon from Kenya, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. You are welcome, all of you. We have Haft Befell. Hi. Where are you watching me from, guys? Tell me where are you watching me from, guys? Let me know in the comments. This is Sharike, streaming all the way from Malindi, Kenya, guys. Kenya is the country. What about you watching me at the moment? Where are you watching Shari from, guys? Where are you watching me from? Let me know in the comments, guys. As we start off our topic, because we are starting actually. So guys, talk to me. Those who are watching me, let me know what your opinion is on our today's topic. What is the biggest lie you are ever told? What is the biggest lie you were told as an individual? Type it in the comments. I want to read it out and know. According to, because me, I have many lies. I'm questioning everything because to me they look as if they were all lies. I was told lies. I've lived my life believing lies. Deceit after deceit. I don't even know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to trust anymore, because if I just look at everything that I was told looks to me like a lie. So guys, keep me posted. Let me know the lie you were told as an individual, you as a person. What is the lie you were told? What is the lie you were told? Let me know as we proceed, guys. Don't forget to subscribe if it's your first time meeting this beautiful soul on your screen. Subscribe, comment, like the live stream as we proceed, guys. Let's show some love. Let's show some love by liking, guys. Let's show some love by liking the live stream. Some love, please. Show this lady on your screen some love by subscribing, by commenting, by we have liking, all that, guys. And then we dive deep into the topic of today. We have Lamek Mwita. Hello. Mena Genevieve. Welcome, welcome everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. The US. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome today. Let me know the worst lie that you are told. You've lived believing this is true, but now as time goes by, you see that it was all lies. Actually, guys, talk to me. Let me know where you're watching me from this moment as we dive deep into our topic today, guys. I'm so excited to hear the lies you people were told as I tell you mine. It will be a turn taking actually. You tell me yours as we proceed. We do the turn taking. You talk as I talk. We interact. That is what I mean. We interact. It's not a one-sided thing. It's a two-way thing where you give me your opinion while we talk, In the process, I know we'll be doing some small talks here and there as we proceed. So guys, feel free to tell me. Feel free to chat me. Feel free to give me your own opinion. So what are the lies that you tell people if you're a good liar? I mean, the US. What is the lies that you tell people? I cannot. If there is something I cannot say with my full chest, is lies. Lies. I'm not good at that. You will catch me. I don't know how to lie actually. Lying is not my thing. Lying. That's not my thing. I'm not good at that. I don't know how even to start. There are people who can fabricate lies and you look at them and you're like, wow. You wonder how they are able to make up that story and it looks as if it was just a real thing. It really happened, but deep down they're all lies. Talk to me, guys. Have you ever met such people who can, they can lie? There are people out here that can lie. Why I'm in the US, you're saying you can lie. There's a person out here that can outdo you when it comes to lying. If alone lies, they can even outdo the devil with how they plan these lies. The devil cannot even comprehend their lies because, the kind of lies, and those lies they are nicely planned out. You can't see some loopholes unless you're that keen. You will not see the loopholes in the lies. You can easily believe them, but deep down they're all lies. We have Bolarini wa Oladipopo. Thank you so much. It's morning, Bolarini. This side it's in the afternoon. It's actually 2 in the afternoon. That's the time this side. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bolarini. So guys, talk to me. What is the biggest lie? The biggest lie that you lived your entire life believing is truth? What are those lies? Let me know in the comments at Sharike8467. Let me know, Daisy. As we proceed with our topic. No. Yeah. From Kenya, Bolari. I'm from Kenya. Nini unaangalia na hilo jicho? Unaangalia na jicho. Saa yote. Wewe, uliacha na vyombo ni visafi. Mbona nipikie wapi? Kila kitu ni kichafu. Where were you expecting me to cook from? Those who are asking where I am from, I'm from Kenya. Kenya is my country, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bolari. Where are you from, Bolari? Where are you watching me from, Bolari? Lagos. You're from Lagos, Nigeria. That's great. You're welcome, guys. Your biggest lie. Everybody, what is your biggest lie? The biggest lie you're told? In the comments, please. Keep your comments coming. I'm here for you to see all the lies you have been told. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bolari. Thank you so much. So, what is the biggest lie you're told, Bolari? What is the biggest lie you're told? Hey, I thought my voice was just like my age. I mean, that's it. That is how I talk, actually. That is how I talk. Thank you so much, Bolari, from Lagos, Nigeria. One day, actually, I'll come and taste. I'm just looking forward to coming and tasting the jollof rice. Jollof rice and egusi soup. Why? That thing, I see people leaking. Yeah, I was saying I like the jollof rice, the egusi soup, and what? I mean, your delicacies, the ones I usually see in the movies. I'm looking forward to actually coming and having a taste of them. Bolari, welcome. My age, I'm not. I don't mind. I'm in US. We have TP Volve. Hi. You're welcome, TP Volve. How have you been since the last time we talked here, actually? I'm actually cooking, you see? So don't worry. Soon and very soon food will be ready for you guys, you know? Food will be ready for you to eat. So don't worry. Shari is in the kitchen preparing something for you. Anybody that is hungry. Nobody is really disturbing me, actually. Nobody. I'm fine. I've been fine. I thank God. Oh, today we really have a good topic, TP. What is the biggest lie you're told at TP Volve? What is the biggest lie you're told? The last time I think I said I'm in US. I said my age the last time. I said how old I am. We have Matt Gran. Hi. Someone is helping me already. Someone special is doing that for me. You know? I don't know. Anybody that told you, anybody. Say that again, but there's someone doing the work behind the scene. You cannot see that person, but there's someone who's really helping me down here. God. I'm 25. but I'm in US. 25 years. That's me. We have Larissa. Gang Mei. Hello. Good evening from this side. It's evening or afternoon actually, Larissa. It's in the afternoon today. I'm happy to see you after a long time, Larissa. No. 2000 flat. Yeah, it's in the afternoon this side. Let me see what time is it exactly. It's 2:28 p.m. in the afternoon. That's the time this side. Yeah. It's when I'm preparing actually. It's when I'm preparing lunch. We have my son. My son is the one making that the sounds you're hearing. We have my son beside me. Yeah, it's a bit hot, but you know it's raining at the same time, so I wonder how is that? We have Alexei Mosin. I am from Kenya. Kenya is where I am at the moment, Alexei. Kenya. That's where I'm streaming at the moment. Yes. Mama, I'm not living alone, no. I left my parents' house long ago, so I'm in my matrimonial home at Bolari. Yes. Pamela Wekesa, and then Rainbow Princess. I cannot love that man. No. I cannot love that man. Never. I only love God alone. Satan is not my type. He isn't. I'm making ugali. Ugali is what I'm making, Larissa. Yeah. Thank you so much, Larissa. Thank you so much. They're doing great. I'm grateful to God at Bolari. So guys, those who are watching me, kindly tell me the biggest lie you're told. The biggest lie you're told as a person. That is our topic today. Don't forget to subscribe if you're stepping in for the first time. You've already said your biggest lie. Why is it that I've not seen it, TP? TP, I've not seen that message of yours about the biggest lie. I have not seen it, TP. What did you say? It's not among the messages I'm seeing on the screen. Or am I the only person who is not seeing that? Ooh. TP, I'm trying to see your message. I cannot cook for you. I cannot cook for you. I'm in the US. Never. TP, I'm trying to see the message you wrote, but I'm not seeing it. Mimo fast. Hello, you're welcome. Maybe let me turn on them all messages and see if I can see it, because I've not seen that message. We have Araya Bhakti. You're welcome. Araya. Your conditions, no. And your money, thank you, but no thanks. Anyways, I don't need your money. I don't need your $1,000. Keep it for yourself. Go and donate it to the children home. It will be of much help to them than to me. At Araya Bhakti. Yeah, because I didn't see it actually. I didn't see that. If I would have seen it, then I would have read it. Would you mind if you wrote it again? Maybe. If you don't mind, you can just write it again so that I can be able to see. I want to laugh, you know. I want to laugh at the same time. That is the main aim why I wrote this topic. I just want to hear the lies people have been told. Growing up, you're told you should, when you do this, this will happen. When you do that, this will happen. You know, such lies you did and nothing happened. So I want to know what you think, please. Mister, you can swallow whatever you wrote yourself. You know, you can swallow it yourself. That is bad manners. You're so disrespectful, Araya. Very, very disrespectful. And I cannot appreciate that. I'm not going to watch you talk whatever you're trying to pull in my live stream. No. Thank you for joining, Araya. See you some other time. Iman Govenda, you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. At Sharike8467, guys. I am glad to see all of you. I would love to know what you think about our today's topic as we do some small talks, you know. We can always have some small talks as we continue with our topic. So what is the biggest lie you've ever been told? The biggest lie that they told you, that you've lived your whole life believing it's true. But now that you start to grow and look deep down into these lies these things that you've been told, you figured out they have been lies all along, you know, something like that. Let me know. No, Iman, I'm not from South Africa. I'm from Kenya. I come from Kenya. That is where I come from. If I'm not mistaken, you told that you like egg soup, right? No, I never said that. I don't remember saying that, Alexi. I don't remember. Tepi is saying, for all the Muslim, I'm sorry, but the biggest lie I've heard told by your religion is that it's a religion of peace. Oh, that is what they say all the time. I have this guy who keeps on passing near my homestead or my home, and he's like, you know, welcome to our religion. It's a true religion, you know. Me nowadays, I don't even care about religions. I don't care about, is it Christianity, is it Muslim? I don't care. Religion to me doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all, at all, at all. What matters is my heart. That is all that matters. Religion won't take me anywhere. So I'm just guarding my heart. That is all that matters to Shariki. The rest is bullshit to me. That is what they believe, actually. You know? And the thing I laughed when I read during my high school time. We heard this, that you're told that you're going to fight a holy war, and when you die, you will go straight to heaven. That is the lies our brothers were told during that jihad of a war. But you know what? If you fight this jihad war, Hashtag the holy war. When you die, you go straight to heaven. So people were very determined to find the war, to fight, actually to participate into the war, knowing fully well that once they die, they're going to heaven. Oh my God. Such lies. I don't know if they still believe the same. I don't know. Leave that alone, people. Let's not go into religion or some stuff, you know. We have our brothers here. We don't want to have that war between religions. I hate religion wars. I really hate that. Of course, I'll agree I'm a Christian, but for me, I'm getting I'm not going to dwell into Christianity because it's a religion or whatever stuff. No. No, I'm not going to let religion control me, control my mind, tell me things that I'm not. Tell me why. You know, I was thinking, guys. I was thinking. Don't come for me. I'll just tell you. This is my mind, actually, but I'll tell you in a few. And that is what they do all the time, Alexei. They are told women are not supposed to drive. Women are supposed to stay at home and take care of the home, blah, 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 kind of thing. Eternity. I believe in eternity, actually, but the rest I don't know. I don't think nowadays. I don't think anymore. I don't believe such anymore. You know why? I'll tell you someday why. My traditional local plate is ugali and murenda. I don't know if you know these veggies that are stretching, such kind of veggies that they stretch. That is what I love, and they're only in Africa. I don't know if you people living in Europe have the same veggies. Mr. Dakus, you're saying, hey Sherry, just listening in the background and at work. Okay, good to hear that, Mr. Dakus. Have a great day at work. If you're saying their God doesn't even know the biological of little girls, it's dangerous for them to get pregnant. Why does he allow it if he is the one who created them? I don't know. We have Harry. You're welcome, Harry. Mimo first is saying, I'm not gonna lie, Shari. I'm a man of faith. I don't believe in religion tying me down. Me too. With what is going on all over, I don't want to be tied down. I don't want to follow cultures and rituals that I know nothing about. I'm not going to allow myself to just follow it blindly, just like that. Because I'm a Christian, I just follow everything a bit. No, I have my mind, I have my conscience, I have my own thoughts. I have to think, I have to have mental independence to think for myself what I want and what I don't want. I will not let religion dictate for me what I should be doing, you know? No. I will not. That you're supposed to act in a certain way, you're supposed to do it. I'll do what is right. I will do what is right, not what people think it's right. While deep down it's not right. Me, I believe in God. I believe there is God. That I truly believe that. God is there. He exists. And He is the most powerful. That is what I believe. Me, I don't know. I don't remember the last time. Let me now be frank. I don't remember the last time I stepped in church. Woo! And I don't think I'm going to church anytime soon. I will talk to my God from wherever I will be, because God is everywhere at the same time. He's not a God that is in one place like us. You're just in one place at a particular time. He is everywhere. That's why He's able to watch over the whole universe and each and every one of you. So, me to church. Going to church. Not tomorrow. Can you imagine? Me nowadays, I'm not listening to anything the pastors will be. Now the pastors they are now only preaching about how to get blessed. They are not even telling people how they should live according to God's plan. All they know is how you are supposed to tithe, how you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to ensure that your pastor looks good. You're supposed to buy for your pastor. You are supposed to ensure that your pastor has a good means of transport. That is what they are preaching each and every day out there. So me, I'm not going to buy that. I am not going to buy that. Yeah. And then we have Mimo Fast saying, but just because you refuse to be tied down by religion doesn't mean that there aren't specific rules to be followed. My emphasis is seeking God. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Maybe you misunderstood me. I am seeking God personally, not through anybody, not through the third party. Yeah, you know what? Mimo Fast. It's not that I'm refusing that you should not, Nini, but there are some things. Before you accept anything, think. Do your own research. Ask questions. Don't just follow things blindly. Ask questions. Why this, why that? You have to question everything. You're given that authority. The Bible gives you that authority to question. So don't just follow it because it's religion. You just follow everything you told. You do the what is it? Incantation or whatever. You don't even know what they mean. You're just reciting things you don't know because it's religion. Me no. I've said it's a no for me. I'm not reciting anything I know nothing about. I will only say whatever I know what it means. I'd say this, Shari, say that. No. You will be summoning spirits you know nothing about. Now you wonder why your life is going south. Me, I'm not doing that again. I am not doing that. But some of them are not. Some of them, whatever they do, they're not anointed. They are not anointed. They are after what they can get. That is what I'll say, Mimo Fast. It's not that all pastors are doing bad or they are doing the wrong thing, but most of them right now, they are after money. All they care about is money. How much, if you're that a person who gives a lot, then you become their friend, they will always befriend you. You'll always be, they will always call your name at everything. Me, I'm not doing that too. They didn't have flashy clothes whatsoever, and Pharisees were the religious one who wore fancy clothes and had money and were greedy. They claimed to know God more than Jesus, who was God in human. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, TP? And right now we have a lot of Pharisees and scribes and hypocrites are all over in the name of religion. I'm not buying it. Welcome, Warren Christopher. Welcome and good afternoon from this side. Mr. Dacus, you're saying just a few months ago there was a pastor who told his congregation that they didn't put enough money in his collection plan. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine such? It's not that I'm coming after all pastors. I know we have genuine ones out here. I know we have genuine ones who are serving God diligently. I will not refuse. But most of them, my friend, they are not who we think they are. So guys, talk to me. Those who are watching, what is the biggest lie you ever told? Who's the sound? The biggest lie you ever told? Mimo Fast is saying the Bible does say that there will be false prophets in the last days. So just because there are some people doing church business that all pastors should make you question your faith. No, I'm not questioning my faith. I'm just saying what is there. Now churches have become business oriented. Churches have become business oriented, everything. What? It's all about money, 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 money. You go to service, you're told, oh, you should not allow your pastor to look this kind of a way. You should ensure your pastor has everything. You should be providing for everything. Ensure your pastor dresses smart. Ensure this and that. You know, that is the sermon every Sunday. Wee. Such is life anyway. Such is life. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's me and my soul. Me and my soul. Religion, I'm no longer buying it. I'm no longer buying anything to do with the religion. Imagine people go as far as learning religion. You know, you sit in classes learning how. God. Me, religion for me. For me, it doesn't matter which religion I am. Is it a Christian? I don't mind. It doesn't matter to me. What matters is my heart and my soul. The rest, they don't matter to Shariki. But they are keeping it, oh. They are keeping it, Mr. Darkus. They are keeping it in the name of whatever. They say now, you know, we need this, we need new instruments, we need new piano, we need new musical instruments. That is all they care about. They don't even think about the what, the needy and all that. It's not all about the needy nowadays. Guys, my lunch is ready. It's ready for me to eat. I'm eating this with ugali. You're welcome to join Sherry as we talk. K40S. You told me your name. Oh my God, Daniela, is that your name? I don't know if it's it. Daniela, is that the name? You told me last time, but it's like I forgot. Oh my God. Oh, I remember. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have Sharia. Sharia, you're welcome. Guys, don't mind. I have to eat. I'm hungry. So I'll just eat as we talk. Never mind me. Your comments, guys. Your comments. I'm looking forward to your comments, guys. Comment the biggest lie you've ever told. You've ever been told. The biggest lie you've ever been told, guys. Mimo Fast is saying, Bible says when he leads you, there is peace. Tell Edge to lead you. Tell Edge to lead you to the right one, and I guarantee you by his word, he will. If we start crying, church this, church that, pastor, oh, nah. No, we're not complaining, actually. Mimo First, we're not complaining. We're just stating the facts that is there. Daniel is saying I'm the biggest lie. Is that once I was in a shop and my mom forgot to pay and I took everything and no one noticed. Wow, you shouldn't have done that anyway. That's so bad, you know. I feel bad for the one who was selling that to you. Imagine giving out goods and you're not paid for them. That is a loss for that person. Don't do that again, Daniela. It's not nice. TP is saying also the true purpose of tithing is that God doesn't want your money. He wants to know how much you love him and how much you're willing to give out of the love you have for him, and the money goes to the needy. That is what I know, and orphanages and whatever. That much. Who need help actually. Thank you so much, TP. Thank you so much. Guys, your comments coming. Keep our comments coming. Like as we proceed. Those who are joining, tap to like as we proceed, guys. If a church is money hungry, that means they don't have the Holy Spirit. That is what I'm seeing out here. You find people are just opening churches anyhow, you know. They're just opening churches anyhow. That is it. You find a small room like this room of mine, it's a church, and people are there. You go, churches are just nearby. On Sunday, the kind of noise in this neighborhood. There's a church out here. We have another one adjacent to it. Opposite it, we have another church. It's like a competition or something. I don't even understand what that is. Your comments, guys. The biggest lie you've ever been told? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told as an individual? Alexi, you're saying thanks for the replay. Thanks to you, I have found my good Kenyan cooking website for national dishes. Oh, yeah, we have national dishes. We have local dishes, traditional. That is what you call traditional. A lot of it. So you're welcome to try out our dishes. They are really sweet and nice, actually. You will love them. Remember Revelation, that verse that says, in the last days Jesus will tell the fake Christian, depart from me, I never knew you. These same people are those people. Jesus will say he never knew them because they never served him truthfully. That is why he's gonna deny them on that day. I agree with you, Tipe. So guys, let's talk about other things aside from religion. The biggest lie you've ever been told. What is the biggest lie you've ever been told, guys? Let me know in the comments as we proceed. The first day we met, you told me it was not by chance, it was meant to be, and I believe it, and that's why I'm here. I need you to believe just as I believe that there is hope in your faith. Yeah. What was the first gift on your first birthday party? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'll lie if I say I did. I don't know. Actually, speaking of my birthday is soon, guys. It's next month, the second week. I mean, next week, but one. Yes, on Sunday. That is my birthday, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Let's hope and pray that God gives us life. I'm very excited for that day, actually. kilo. Leon Lovelock, hi. My day is faring on well. What about yours? Yeah, next week but one actually. I'm in US. It will be on a Sunday. The next weekend in July. That will be my birthday. The second weekend actually. TP is saying I ate 2 cups of ramen noodles and microwaving my 3rd cup. Wow. What is that? What is ramen? Ramen noodles. How do they look like? I've never heard of ramen noodles. I'm hearing it for the first time at TP Revolve. How is you, Leon? How is England? Ah, good to hear that. Good to hear that. My birthday is on the 12th. 12th of July. That's it. I'm looking forward to it actually. I've been looking forward to your first present. Who is this? I'm in US. I'm looking forward to your gift. I'm in US. We have TP.
What?
All of you guys.
Hey.
I'm looking forward to your presents.
Oh.
Chakula amekula mboga peke yake. Ameacha sima. That is perfect actually. Actually, that is perfect. Watching my content will go a long way. My previous contents actually. I have 2 playlists. One has about 140 videos. We have the second one has 8 videos. That is the live stream actually. When it comes to shorts, I don't know how many shorts I have. I can't count. But when it comes to videos, I have 30 videos showing village life. So you can go and watch. That will go a long way. It will go a long way, guys. October. How many months to October? We have like 3 months. 3 months. No. Not 3 months. We have 3 months, yeah. 3 months to October. Just like that. Let's hope that God gives us life. And you are able to reach that day so that we can celebrate together at TP Volve. Let me hear from Alexia. Alexia saying, big but not biggest lie. When I was little, I ate with my friends all the candies that were given to my grandmother for her birthday. I said, chewing on the candy, so a sorcerer had come and taken. You believe in sorcerers? Alex, you believe in sorcerers? What? Where? Where? Let me now share my biggest lie. I was in, at that time I was in, should I say now, the now known as grade 6. So I came home. I had come home one evening from school. And as usual, I went to watch this favorite movie show. It was airing in one of our TV station in Kenya. It's a Philippine kind of movie. So I went to watch I was watching with my friends in the neighborhood. And you know, my mom asked me, where have you been? Why today? Why is it that you came home so late? I'm like, mom, today we had a lot of stuff in school to do. I had a lot of assignments. Right now, I even have work to do. I don't think I'll be able to do the house chores as usual. So today, just step in for me. Why? I'm glad when the friend was called, she was able to lie for me, but that is not a good thing actually. Lying is not good. That time I was so naive. Back in primary school, I was so naive. I could lie for the whole world, but not anymore. As you grow up, you look at the things you used to talk about or the things you used to say, they just look like some stupid thing. You now see it as stupidity when you look back to the kind of lies you've been telling while you're still a child. You even wonder, how is it that my parents were able to believe these lies? You even ask yourself, how possible is it that my mom didn't even see the loopholes in the story I told? Anyway, that is just life, guys. That is just life. You know? I believe each one of us has lied, not once, not twice. Countless time. So nobody can tell me they have never lied for one reason or another. Nobody can say that. I know we've all lied in one circumstance or the other. Mm. So guys, talk to me, those who are watching. Hmm. Another lie, guys. I know each one of us have heard this lie. What about this lie that says education is key to success? I mean, without education, you cannot succeed in life. That's why people were highly education was highly emphasized in our society. They're like, no, if you don't go to school, you won't be able to, you will suffer in life. But finish studying and come out to reality. Let reality now speak for itself. You will wonder. It's not all about education. There are people who never went to school and they're stingy, rich, successful in life. They're even employed these educated elites of ours. Such an irony. Can you imagine? Being being employed with someone who didn't go to school. Guys, are you seeing that? This education is, you have to be educated for you to be successful was just one of the lies we were told back in school. Work hard. They never emphasized on us to work smart. They always told us to work hard. That is another thing. Sumutarini, you're welcome, guys. Welcome those who are joining in. Hi, Sumutarini. Why did you have to delete your message? I've already seen it, Sumutarini. I have seen it already before you even thought of deleting it. Do you have to be educated for you to succeed in life, guys? Let me know in the comments. That is another topic, actually. We will talk about some other day about that topic. If it's your success depends on your education, something like that. You have to learn to bag a job. Meaning what, Volve? What do you mean by you have to learn to bag a job? How is that? Make me understand what you mean by that at TP Volve. Welcome, guys. Those who are joining, you're welcome at Sharika8467. Let me know the biggest lie you've told and the biggest lie you were told. The one you told yourself and the one that you were told. Those two lies I want to know, actually. In the comments, feel free to comment at Sharika8467, guys. Amka kukulea simu malize. Ngoja nichukue fimbo. Sichezi na wewe kabisa. I see. Thank you so much, TP Valve. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. Hey, yeah. Guys, I almost fell down. What? I almost tripped and fall in the bathroom. But I thank God I didn't. Finally. Tell people you want to be a teacher. Go to networking events. Do they teach that in your schools? Not really. This side you just learn generally. That is how we learn in Kenya, generally. Maybe when you finally manage to go to the university, that is where you're going to learn how the teaching kind of career. In the universities where people now study how to be a doctor, how to be a nurse, something like. But in this grade, something people don't school that. We don't learn that there. But I see in the current curriculum, a child is being taught from grade 1. They know which path they are going to follow in life as they start from grade 1. But during our time, there was nothing like that. You just did everything generally. You will choose when you go to universities, when you choose which career you want to partake. That was during our time. Typical evolve. Now things have changed. Now we have a new system of education. The one that we have right now is not the one that was there while I was still schooling. You know, it has a lot of difference. It has a lot of difference. The one and only Kenneth. Gracias. I mean, merci. Is that how you say? Or gracias. Merci. The one and only Kenneth. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kenneth. So, guys, talk to me. Talk to me, those who are watching me at the moment. What is the biggest lie you ever told and were told? The biggest one, you said it yourself, and another one you were told. What are those lies? Let me know in the comments. They should be hosting career events and teach people how to get a real job in the real world, not useless thing they teach. Even in the US, they teach users that is what they teach us here. The only place you're going to learn on how to do these things when you'll have a career kind of seminar is in the university. That is where you get an opportunity to exploit every section of your kind of job you want to do after school. So guys, let me know, those who are watching me, let me know the biggest lies you've ever been told and you've told yourself. You know, we have lies that we've said ourselves and the ones that we were told. So both lies. Let me know in the comments. You too, the one and only Kenneth, do have a great day. But to me, there's always a way to get kids to have real skills. I see nowadays, you know, at least now the kind of skills they acquire are practical skills. Talk of those who want to be chefs in future. You know, you're taught everything in school right now. You do it practically. You're taught how to cook some certain foods. That is the new curriculum in Kenya. So they're lucky. Should I say they're lucky? Those that want to practice medicine, you know, we have a way. They are told to buy some toy stuff related to medicine. That is it. Those that wants to be teachers, they're also told to act in a certain way. Those that wants to be nurses, you know, name all those career paths. They have a way of presenting themselves. They have a way on how they are told to behave in certain manner. That is it. That is all thanks to the new curriculum of education in Kenya. But during our time, we learned everything. You will only choose when you go to university. That is during my days in primary and high school. But no, me, there is always a way to get kids to have it. How is that, Chippy? What way, actually, if you don't mind? What way if you have to be a tailor, I even forgot. You as a parent, you know, you take part in such activities. If they are told they're supposed to sew some dresses or some shirt, you as a parent, you have to take part in that. If you don't know now, you'll have to take it to the tailor to help them do that. That is justice. Those who wants to be soldiers, those who wants to be policemen, you know. Oh, read books and have a dictionary. Wow, I never thought of such, you know. I never thought of that. Thank you so much, Tippy. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. So guys, talk to me, those who are watching me at the moment. What is the biggest lie you've ever told and were told? The biggest lie you've ever told and you were told. Are you getting the difference? The one you said and the one someone else told you. That is what I want to hear. At Sharike8467, guys. Keep your comments coming. Keep your comments coming, guys. And remember to be respectful. Don't just write anything. Be mindful of what you write on the screen. It's high time people get to be mindful of whatever they write, because in the future it's not gonna be as jokingly and whatever you think it is. It's gonna be hard. So it's high time you start practicing now to write respectful things, because where we are heading, it's gonna be tough, guys. If you've not learned that, then it's high time you start. To be saying, my uncle used to read a lot of books. Now he is the CEO of a good company. Can you imagine? You read to get skills, you read to get knowledge. Through reading, you're able to gain wisdom, you know? That is what reading and doing research does to you. To you as a person, you get to learn a lot of things through reading. For me lately, I'm diving. Now I'm listening to this audio by Napoleon. I'm listening to this audio book, 3 hours on YouTube, Outwitting the Devil. Have you ever heard of that, guys? Have you ever heard of such a book, Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon? That is what I'm reading. I'm listening to the audio currently. So guys, learn to read books. Read books. Through books you gain a lot of stuff, a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom. You know, when you read a lot of books, you start seeing life from a different perspective. You start seeing life from a different dimension, not what people have told you life is. You start seeing life differently through reading. Ask me, I'll tell you more. That is why, you know, TP, reading books isn't being taken seriously. Telling you reading the right books that would help you and your future is the best way to change your life. That is it. People don't want to read. People are too lazy to read nowadays. They are too lazy. They are very ignorant, and that is why they end up the way they are. You don't want to read. You don't want to know anything, you know. You spend the whole day on social media doing very useless, scrolling through TikTok without an intended purpose. You're just scrolling for the sake, you know. That is not life. We have Kajirons. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Kajirons. That's it. Reading will open your mind. Through reading, your mind will expand in terms of ideas. Reading does a lot to your mind, actually. You start seeing things on a different perspective. You start viewing life from a different angle, from a different dimension. You don't just view life the way other people are viewing. You know, most of the people are relying on what people say about life. Life is hard, and you just come and say life is hard on your, my friend. Hey, oh, this is this. That is not how it should be. Have your own perspective on life. Don't just go with the group's perspective of life. Have your own. And this is only possible through you reading books, through you doing a lot of research, you know. Have an open mind, ready to learn. That is what I'll tell you guys. And people really assume books indeed carry treasure. They do carry treasure, actually, guys. But you know, people will not want. They don't want to stress themselves. They're like, no, I can't stay. I can't spend the whole day reading books. I can't. My mind cannot allow that. You're the one saying. Once you say that, your mind will start looking for reason why it cannot stay focused for you to read just a book with few pages. Hey, you're the one to control your mind. It's you to control your thought. If you start giving your mind enough time to think about the negativity, then so be it. It will always think about in the negative direction. You start hating people for no reason. People are thinking, you start hating those people that are thinking in a different perspective from whatever you're thinking. So it's high time, guys. It's high time. Mom Ify, you're welcome. You want to see me well as what? Actually, in terms of what? That is me. You can only see whatever you're seeing on the screen, Mama Ify. That's it. Exactly like they say, if you listen to a mad man, you will become mad. If you listen to a wise man, you will become wise. Overall, be careful who you listen to. It's just like that, as simple as that. The group you keep around will determine the kind of life you live, my friend. If you stick around people who don't feel like working on themselves is necessary, you will not see the reason why you should be doing that. If you sit around people who don't want to improve on certain perspective of your life, you will never do that for yourself. So mind who you stick around with. Mind the people, the kind of company you keep as friends. You should be keeping people who will be encouraging you to level up, not people who want you to stay in the same spot, complaining, morning, evening, night. You're not doing anything. Your work is just to complain. You complain of all the things in the world. Nothing is good to you. You have to look for something to always complain. My friend, change your circle. Me nowadays, if I hear you start complaining about something, oh life this, oh life that, me, I'm leaving. I'll not even say anything. I'll just leave. You know what baffles me much? You know, sometimes our parents are usually misleading us. Sometimes, not all the time. Typical, let me tell you, parents out here, they are misleading their children unknowingly. They are instilling fears in their children, which is with things that are not even available. And the children, I don't know where they're thinking has gone to. They don't even want to think and question. Whatever they are told with their parents is just correct. That is what they believe, and that's it. That is what annoys me. It annoys me that you cannot even think why. And because your mom said this, you cannot even question why or what will happen if we do whatever you're saying we shouldn't do. God, it makes me sick, actually. Also, knowing the right books to read is important. You can't read a stupid story book thinking it will change your life in very lame. No, you look for the best materials. We have a lot of good books out here. It's you to choose the kind of books. You can't just read for the sake of you read to gain knowledge. You don't just read. It's not all about reading for the sake. No, you read with intent. You be intentional when it comes to reading books. That is what I'll say. Most of them are scared for their children. They might hold them down thinking they are protecting that protection and concern sometimes. Imagine a parent she's you went somewhere to do maybe to buy something that you actually need, but because that parent said that thing is very expensive, that is expensive, that's a lot of money, no, we can't spend that. The children, they held back. They didn't even bother buying the thing because their mom said it's expensive, so they will not go and purchase that thing. That thing really annoys me a lot. Me, I will not stop my children. No, there are things that will stop them, but when it comes to development, eh, simply because it's something actually nice, but because the mother said that thing is expensive, it's very expensive, you know, that thing is expensive, it will take a lot of money. Everybody now backed down on actually going on with that, with whatever they wanted to do, because it's expensive. Anyway, that is just my own point of view. Don't come for me. I'm just saying them. I'm just saying. We shouldn't actually. They're like, your child wants to study medicine. You're like, no, that course is gonna take a fortune from the family. That's so expensive. You cannot take that course. Now you make your child go take something they don't want to take. You make them do things they don't want because whatever they wanted is expensive. Me now, the world has more than we can even, more than enough for each and every individual. That is what I believe. Me, I cannot stop my child from doing something great because it's expensive. I will hustle for that thing and ensure that they get it. I will ensure they get it by all means. If it means having sleepless nights, I will go as far as that for my children. That is the only sacrifice I can do for them in this life. I cannot let my child give up on their dream or give up on something good because it's expensive. No. I will ensure they get it. I will ensure as their mother they get it. Bolari is saying, thank you so much, Bolari. You're welcome back. You're welcome actually. So that is just it, Nini, TP. In this life, if you have that mentality that everything is very you will never do anything for yourself. You will never do anything for yourself. If in your own mind everything is very expensive, you will never do anything good for yourself. You will always shrink and shrink and shrink. Me, I'm not shrinking. I will not shrink. So long as I want it, I will not even care about the cost. So long as I'm desiring that thing, I will get it. I have to get it. Nothing is gonna stop. I will not stop until I get that thing that my heart desires. That's just me. When it comes to going after my goals, I have to attain it by all means. If it means not sleeping at all, why not? It's better not to sleep, but you get what you really desire in life, rather than sleeping and wallowing in excuses and whatever, giving a lot of excuses that when someone looks at them, they will even laugh at you with the kind of excuses you give why you are not able to do this. You are not able to do all this because of some silly excuse. Someone else out there is really doing what you're giving excuse that you can't do. Me no. Me, I will do everything. You start saying, no, I should not do this. It's expensive. I cannot go somewhere because it's expensive traveling. When will you travel out of wherever you are? When will you come out of your comfort zone? When? Yeah, actually, Bolari, everything is well. Everything is fantastic. Nothing is wrong. We're just chatting, having some small talks with my viewers, those that you found them in. Yeah, we're just having some talk. Nothing serious, actually. We are discussing the lies. You know, when you talk about lies, you keep digging and digging and digging and digging. You find yourself talking about many things, you know. That is just what is happening at the moment. Nothing serious. So guys, let's talk as we proceed, guys. Talk to Shari. Talk to me, guys. Let me know what you think. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain anytime soon, so I must be on the standby because my clothes, I've just hung my clothes outside. I don't want them to be rained on. So when I hear some raindrops, I'll leave here in a supersonic speed. If you see me running, no, I'm going to take my clothes from the cloth line. I don't want them to get wet again. So guys, talk to me. Those who are listening to me, let me know, what is the biggest lie you've ever told and you were told? You've ever told and you were told. You get me? That's it. Don't allow anybody to make you be thinking. Just focus on the bigger things. I'm focusing on the big. I'm not going to shrink because someone else says no. You know, some people will always look. You know, let me tell you a scenario. Wait first. Let me read what. Mama Ify, please. We are not here. This is not a stripping live stream where people will show you their whole body and everything. I'm not a stripper, so you don't expect that from me. Bolaria was telling you, there are people, you know, you're thinking, you tell them of an idea. You tell them an idea like, you know, I think we should do this kind of a thing. Let me say like a business idea. Let me use business as one of my example. You tell someone, you know, I wanted to start this business of, let me say, just let me use shoes as one of the example. I want to start a shoe business, and this business I was hoping to start in this place. You tell them the place, and guess what this person is telling you? You know, have you figured out, you know, we have a lot of challenges that have you figured out the challenges that will come with that? You know, paying rent, you know, show business is not that lucrative. uh, you know, a lot of people are doing that. How are you going to manage in that? You have to pay rent because you'll be renting a place to sell shoes. Is that so? You say, yeah. So they keep instilling fear. They make you question everything. Such people, have you ever met such people that will make you question everything, question your decision, question whatever you say? Because as much as you're trying to come up with a positive plan, they will always look for, they're always looking for problems that can occur. You don't like such people. They're like, you know, I want to start that business, but I don't want it to fail. You know, I have to be prepared. Until when will you wait for yourself to be prepared? When are you going to be prepared? Time is ticking. Time is not going to wait for you. You that you're saying you have to be fully prepared for the outcome. Oh, risk takers are the money makers, as the saying goes. But Larry, I've never been in Nigeria unless through Nigerian movies. That is the only way I've been to Nigeria. Through movies, your movies actually. Where did you lie? Who lied, TP? Who lied? I just lied. No, I'm telling you the truth. Me, I don't like a person who will always look for a reason to make you question your decision to do something. They make you question everything, your decision. They're like, will you be capable? I wouldn't have, if I was not going to be capable, I wouldn't have come up with that idea in the first place. You know? So people, that's why sometimes I don't want to tell. And Mark Hugh, it's a person close to me telling me that. Instead of that person encouraging me, he's giving me a reason to question why I said whatever I said. That is just it. Be in green. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm not going to name the person, but I'm just saying people will discourage you. So sometimes it's better walking some path or walking through some path alone. Sometimes you have to go to a journey solo. You do a solo journey Because if you say you're going to take someone along with you, they might end up discouraging you not to even be able to take that, to be able to go on that journey. So me, from now henceforth, I've decided some journey I'll go alone, because you tell someone something and they come up with the reason why, they come up with the problem that might occur. Me, I don't like such. Why would you start now figuring out the problem that you will occur when you start that business, or when you go to wherever you have to go? Why would you start thinking about the problems even before you even begin the business? They're like, you should be looking forward to the best, but you should also expect the worst. I know, but sometimes you don't have to scare someone. You don't have to instill fears. Me, I don't like such talks, actually. I don't. If you take someone along with you, make sure they are just ambitious as you. Some are not ambitious. They're not. They're always giving excuses. I hate excuses. And I hate people with the tendency, people with this character. I hate people with this character, I must say. People who keep on changing plans at the last moment. You tell someone this one, we know that is the plan, then last minute you're coming up with a different plan. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Why don't we stick to the first plan? Each and every day you repeat the same thing. For me, I don't like such. I really don't. I was just using that as an example, Bolari. It's not that I'm going to start a business. That was just a scenario I was using to explain, to make you understand whatever I mean. Yeah. No. I will come visit Nigeria someday. We will come for vacation there. That is another disadvantages of being ambitious, and the next person who is supposed to walk with you down the path is not ambitious as yourself. That is a hindrance for me. TP. So guys, talk to me. Talk to me, those who are joining. Talk to Shari. Let me know what you think. Let's talk, guys. Let me see the time. I've been talking and talking. I don't know even what time is it. Wait. It's 3:40 p.m. guys. 3:40 p.m. in Kenya right now. That is the time in Kenya at the moment. That is the time. The meaning of my name. You want to know the meaning of my name? I don't know. I'll lie. I don't want to lie that I know. I know it's a garden. In the Bible, it's a garden. But other things I don't know about what Shari means. Google and tell me. I know the Garden of Sharon in the Bible. Was it a bush or what? A bush called Sharon. Something like that. That is what I know. My friend is here from Sri Lanka. Hi, Kavidu. Good afternoon from Kenya. How is the going in Sri Lanka this moment? Kitu shauri yako. Good to hear that at Kavidu Akash. So Kavidu, what is the biggest lie you are told and the one you told yourself? What is the biggest lie that you told and you were told? Let me know in the comments at ShariK8467. That is our topic today at Kavidu Akash. What is the biggest lie? Let me know in the comments the biggest lie actually. Why you're calling them your friends? friend. Not once have you ever called me your friend. TP, I usually refer to you as my friend. Why are you bringing this up today? TP, really? You're also my friend, and no, unless you are not, I'm not your friend. Make me understand today. I want to know where I fall. Today I want to know where I fall when it comes to you, TP. Because in Sri Lanka I have friends actually. I have Kavidu, Akash. I have who is this other guy? Ishan. Those are my regulars. They are my. We've come a long way, TP. These ones, when I was starting to stream, these are the first people I met during my first stream back then in January. Actually, that is when I started streaming. Kavidu was among my people I met in those live stream, and then we have Ishan, and then we have Jody Bois from France, and then we have Mr. Darkus from US. TP, I don't remember where you are, you coming from, unless you remind me again, TP, of your country. I just know you're my friend, but the country is what I don't know. In India, I have Ramesh Deshan, I have Visible, you know. In South Africa, I have this guy. I don't remember the name. You know, we are growing actually, Mr. Darkus. Tell him we've come a long way. We've come a long way. Dude man, I didn't see your comments in one of my videos, so I wasn't able to subscribe actually. I didn't see. I told you to go and comment in one of my videos. You never did that, so I wasn't able to subscribe actually. But let's hope today you will do exactly what I said. So, you know, TP, we've come a long way with such. In South Africa, I have friends. In Nigeria, I have friends actually. In where? Where else? Where is Zambia? In Uganda, I have my regulars actually, you know. In where? In England, I have Leon Lovelock. I have who is this other guy? My God. David Payne, you know. Those are people who usually attend all the time, so I cannot forget. And then we have you, TP Volve. You're always my every day I have to meet you, unless otherwise. So that is it. For my mother, or how do you mean, Kavidu? I'm trying to understand. For my mother, or Kavidu, how do you mean that? Yeah, better do that. We are actually growing actually. I am each and every day I get to meet new people, you know, and I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy that I'm able to meet a lot of people out here, and there are people who will always show up all the time, support me in whichever way they can. That is truly appreciated, you know. That is just it. TP, so don't be offended. You are one among my big family. You are among this big family of Shariki. The country is what I forgot, actually. The country. You told me, I know you told me, but I forgot. So today, if you do me the honors of reminding me the country, I'll be glad to know now. I'll know. I'll keep that because I have a very, very good memory. I don't forget that easily once I'm reminded. It will stick for good. It will show. Oh, so you are among, yeah, in the US now. We have Mr. Darkus, we have UTP, I have Michael. Who else? I have Stedwards. Hey, that is who I call my next door neighbor. That's that guy called Stedwards. Okay, Kavidu, bye bye. Do have some rest. We shall talk the next time we meet here. Do have a good, I know it's at night right now in Sri Lanka. Do have a great night and a good night rest actually. I know it's the same as in the US. I don't know. In the US, I know it's almost night or it's at night, something like that. This side, it's in the evening. We have like how many hours? Like 3 hours to 7 p.m. Now that this side, it will be at night. after 3 hours. But for you guys, I know. Okay, guys, those who are in, please remember to support our bro here from South Africa. There's this guy, his name just skipped my mind. Since yesterday, I'm trying to figure out the name of this guy from South Africa. He's actually a young man, very young, like 23 years old, something like that. The name has skipped my mind, actually. But the next time, if he joins, I'll actually know. Yeah. Guys, I was saying, support Dude Man. Support him. He's oh, big time from Chad. Hey, long time, big time. Hi. This is another friend of mine. We've come a long way, actually. TP. This is another one. Big time from Chad. I'm doing great. What about you, big time? How have you been? Okay. You too. Have a good night rest. Kavidu Akash. Let's talk later in the next live if you will manage to join, actually. Me too, Mr. Darkus. I love Africa generally. You know, I love my continent because we have very amazing people. I'm not saying that I don't love other continents, you know. I truly love you, but I love my continent the most. I love everything about Africa. Actually, I love how we carry ourselves and everything, you know. There's just this feeling when you meet your fellow African. It's just unless otherwise. For me, Sharike, I would say for me. I'm talking for myself, not for other people. I'm talking for myself, actually. Oh, you are at 34 subscribers. We have like how many to go? Is it we have 26 guys. Not 26 actually. We have 16. Guys, help him. Oh, those who are joining, kindly support Dude Man to 50 subscribers. He wants to start streaming. If you're in, just tap that icon of his, go subscribe, enable him to be able to stream. Through streaming, he's gonna grow bit by bit. It's not a promise that overnight when you start streaming now you grow overnight. No, it's also a journey, Dude Man, it's a journey. You have to be patient with this journey. It doesn't come overnight. Each step at a time. That is what I'll tell you. Guys, kindly don't forget to support our bro here, Dude Man from South Africa. Tap to like his not tap, actually tap that subscription button in his channel and subscribe. Support him, guys. Support him. He's not streaming yet. He's not, guys. It's raining outside. Let me go and remove the clothes from the hanging line. I don't want them to get there. I'll be back, guys. Hi guys, I'm back actually. I cannot let my effort go in vain. Imagine after my clothes have just dried up and then I leave them to be rained on again. I cannot allow that. Let me lock the door, guys. I'll be back. I'm fully back, guys. At least I was able to yeah, guys, support Dudeman. Kindly support Dudeman. Let's support him, guys. Let's support his channel. Those who are in, follow. Allow him to actually get to 50 subscribers and be able to stream. That is what I'll say. Those who are in, let's support him. Let's support our brother all the way from South Africa, guys. Hey, my electricity is starting to misbehave. I hope that it doesn't go off while I'm streaming, because yeah. Hizi vitu zako hizi za kuinamisha. Okay, we will be looking forward to that at Dudeman. So guys, please, if you are in, don't leave without supporting this guy. Don't leave without doing that. Support him. You know, that is all. It will go a long way. Actually, it will go a long way. You know, when he gets to 50, at least he'll be able to do live stream, and through that, when you're online, you can always join and help him attain the watch hour, guys. Katie, unamwamsha mtoto. Unamwamsha mtoto wangu. Shi mama. Katie, utulie. Ndio nitafutie fio. Kwanza kwa mimi kuna tafuta mimi kufuata wewe. Utulie, sasa kuona kuruka. Macho halali nikamaliza. Yeah, guys, let's grow, guys. Let's help Dudeman grow as we continue to grow together with Sharike here. Don't forget, actually, don't forget. You have to feed the algorithm with content people want to see. Exactly. Not everything you have to post. Whatever you have seen a positive feedback, that is what you post all the time. You know, you have to know your audience. You have to know your audience, Dudeman. That is what I'll say to you. Because if you don't identify your audience now, it will be so hard. It will be so hard, actually. That's true. Actually, take note on what Mr. Jacos is telling you, Dudeman. Take note on that. Take note, you know, areas that you're supposed to base on, you know. That is it. You don't mind to show us the house tour, but if you don't mind, then that's it. Yeah, that is not true. YouTube is going to actually flog you on that. It's not going to allow you post something to do with violence, because we have children who are busy scrolling on YouTube each and every day. They don't have to see that. People fighting, no, that shouldn't be posted here. You post things that meet up with the YouTube regulation and rules. Don't just post anything you get. No, you be mindful of whatever YouTube wants you to post. You should stay you should stay within the regulations and rules given by YouTube. That is what I'll say. That is not what they want unless you have face card. How do you mean, Volve? That's also a good idea, Dudeman. Doing a house tour is also a good idea. If you're comfortable with that, then why not? If it's comfy with you to do that, don't hesitate, do it. That is what I'll say. If it's worth it, don't hesitate to post. Wait. I have a question to ask actually. I want to verify this information I saw. People from the US, I want you to help me to give me an answer to this question that I have to ask. I don't know if it's a question, it's a concern, but I just have this thing. I want clarity. Is it true that one of the tissue company in your country was burnt down? Is that true, TP and Mr. Darkus? Is it true that people burnt down the tissue factory? I mean, they burnt down a tissue warehouse in the US. Is that true? Now, these people were offended and very annoyed that they were just paid to survive, and they went on and burned the tissue warehouse. Is the speculation true? I want to know. I heard someone say it, and I wanted to just confirm if that was it. Abraham Sawyer, welcome, Abraham. I don't know which state actually. I don't know in which state, but I heard there was a warehouse of tissue papers that was burnt down, and the tissue paper alone cost millions of dollars. So I don't know if those speculations were true, or it was they're just speculation anyway. You know, I'm just asking. I saw on TikTok. I don't know if that person was saying the truth. I don't know. She didn't mention the state. That's why I'm asking if anybody knows anything. Thank you so much, Abraham Sawyer. Where are you from, Abraham? Which country are you watching Sharike from this evening? Let me know where you're watching me from. Abraham Sawyer. Oh, maybe it could be just propaganda, something like that. Let me assume that was it. Because you know how TikTok can be. TikTok. Hey, that thing is misleading sometimes. If you don't do research, you will end up moving around with false information. You just have to confirm whatever you heard is true before moving around with such critical information, because it might land you in trouble. Like me, I had to just ask and know if whatever I heard was true. You know how that can be. What are you talking about, Abraham Sawyer? For liberal, what are you talking about? Maybe. Let me guess that is just the case, TP. I'm guessing that is it. Old news, and we leave it there. So those who are in, I don't know if there's anybody that just joined. Well, let me guess, these are the people who have been there since we started. Unashika uchafu baba. Unashika uchafu wewe. But I'm even wondering, why would you burn down a warehouse? Even if you are annoyed that you're paid to survive, why would you burn down? What happens to at least speaking with whoever is involved, sharing whatever you think is hurting you before going ahead to burn down a warehouse? Is it that bad? Huh? Is it that bad, guys? Make me understand, because someone resolving to burning down a warehouse, they might have gone through a lot. I mean, they might be tired, totally tired, and very, very tired of whatever it is that is the main reason why they did that. So I understand, actually. I truly understand that. So you're welcome, those who are joining. Let me know where you're watching. This is Sharike, all the way from Kenya, guys. Kenya is my country. What about you that just joined? I see there's one person that joined us. That person left already. That person decided to join and leave. In Kenya, before you do that, you have to think twice. You have to think deep before you think of bringing down a warehouse. Well, they will come for you. They will come for you. The government. You can do anything, but don't think of putting something that someone's company or something on fire. Hey. But with the 2024 protest, a lot of things were burnt down, you know. There's a politician home that was put on fire, and they burnt down this chicken. They improved kienyeji chicken, you know. The layers, commercial layers, were burnt down. Hey, people were so furious during those protests. People were so furious. They didn't care. They went as far as trying to burn down the parliament. That is how bad it was during those times. But right now, at the slightest things, when we are pissed with everything, we will just go to the street and protest. We are not giving room for fear. We're not afraid to die anymore, you know. People are tired, and when people are tired, they will go as far as burning down anything they think, because you know what an angry person can do. Keep using, and you heard it from TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I have Newsbreak, and it's not on my FY page. Yeah, I heard it from TikTok. TikTok is where I got those news, actually. TP. Yeah. Me, I don't have that app of Newsbreak. I don't have this side. I know US. I don't think US you use TikTok that much. I don't know if it's allowed. I don't know. I heard we had a bill that was supposed to be passed to actually ban TikTok out of your country. I don't know if that bill succeeded. I don't know. But this side we use TikTok. In Kenya, TikTok is there. That is what people use most of the time, more than even YouTube, you know. TikTok and Facebook. Those are the common. Leave alone YouTube. YouTube is not that much, but TikTok and Facebook, that is what people use a lot in my country. Karima, it was only banned for 12 hours. I see. I heard people before it was allegedly going to be banned. People were like, no, you know, this might be my last video because US is going to ban TikTok. So guys, this is my last content. Thank you. People are giving out vote of thanks, something like that. But I think that thing was gotten over with. People are still using TikTok from what I see, because I see a lot of people from the US using TikTok. Yeah, it was in 2024. I remember that. I remember it was supposed to be banned. I don't know what happened until it is still there till date. I don't know if your president changed mind, or whoever was with that intention changed their minds. I don't know. Mswaki. Umepiga mswaki bebe? You guys, it's 4:07. That's 4:07 p.m. in Kenya right now. Abraham, you're saying your beauty is really make by God. Can you please help me with your number personal? If you want to talk to me, you go straight to Instagram. I don't give people my personal number. That is not what I do here, Abraham. You want to talk to Shari? You talk to me on Instagram. Shari K8467, that's my Instagram handle. You talk to me via Instagram. That is it.
So nice.
It was banned because there was some rumors that an Asian country was using it to spy on the veterans. If someone wants to spy on you guys, they will still spy. Hebu niache, achana mguu wangu, kuna nini? Sumeosha vitu zako mwenyewe. CP, if someone wants to spy on your country, they will spy. They will disguise themselves as good people. Deep down, they have an agenda. They will not come as just like that, and you just notice them like as in just like that. No, they have to disguise themselves. Someone you will not even think of as being a spy is the person they will send to come and spy on your country. So they will come with a lot of goodies. Once you impress them and welcome them, then they now start undertaking or taking part in whatever agenda they have in your country. We have Chuku Nwak Chuku. Chuku Di Nwachuku. Wow. You're welcome, Chuku, from Nigeria actually. How is your day? How is Nigeria? Right now I know in Nigeria it's 2:07 or 2:08, something like that. That's the time in Nigeria at the moment. Wait. Wachana na hiyo haraka. Wachana nayo. Mama nikuweke kwa ofisi sasa hivi. Cheki na wewe. Oh, I see. I now understand. But you might have someone can just betray, you have a lot of betrayers. As much as you're trying to protect the information, someone might leak it out on behalf of you, the staff or something. Loyalty can be bought, so that is just the disadvantage of the matter. I think now that you want I've seen that already. So Chuku, what do you think about today's topic? What is the biggest lie you're told, Chuku? What is the biggest lie you're told? Something let me not go there, but I think one day I'll talk about this lie that you believe that there was a person who went to the moon. Is that true, guys? Do you believe there is a person who went to the moon? Scientifically, the moon is just near the sun. If it can reflect the light from the sun, if the moon can reflect the light from the sun, then that should be telling you something. It should be ringing some bells, because you can't tell me you went to the moon and you didn't bring back something from that moon. I see the first man to go to the moon. I've never believed that in my entire life, that there's a person who went to the moon, and there are people who are still going to the moon. The moon is near the sun, my friend. You can melt like nothing. You know how the sun, leave alone just figure out the kind of heat that the sun gives us on earth. That heat, on top of the heat that you'll be getting when you're near the sun, my friend, you can't even survive that. So this propaganda of people going to the moon, I've never believed. That is the biggest lie people have been told in history. The biggest lie we've been told. I know we've believed it, but no. When I started thinking from that perspective, I knew it was just lies. Until today, I know they are lies. Nobody has ever gone to the moon. Nobody. Nobody. Fred, I don't know how to actually put it. Mr. Darkus, help me rearrange that topic so that we discuss next time we meet. I told you I usually have a book with me. This book is for me to write down. Me, I usually very prepared. I will never do a stream without a pen and a book, actually. I don't think they give anyone sensitive information. Most veterans here would rather die than sell out their cash. Oh, that's so good of you people. That's so good. And then, even if they reach the moon, what did we gain from... me too, I'm asking myself, imagine, each and every day they're telling us they went to the moon. I saw someone telling them on a live, as in on a video, that you people are liars. Someone was scolding them, like, you're liars. Nobody has ever been to the moon. You're lying to the people. You're deceivers. You've never... And this person was like, shut up. What are you saying? Shut it. Hey, and this guy was shouting and saying, you've been lying all along. You've never been to the moon. Those are all lies. Oh my God. Lies, lies indeed. I don't want them to come for me because they can come for me anytime. Yeah, my video can be brought down, guys. Let's just talk about other things. What they have never shown us anything from the moon. If they're asked to give us what they took from the moon, they have nothing to show. So that definitely means something. It should be sense, my friend. Sense. You go somewhere, you have to bring evidence that you were in this place. But as you know, whatever you were shown, it was just a movie scene. They edit everything. It looks like real, but in reality, it's just something like the way we shoot movies, something like that. I'm good, Choku. How are you on your end? You traveled all the way to the moon and didn't bring back a souvenir. How dare? How dare they? How dare that company calls itself whatever the name? Now one day they'll say they went to the sun, you know. That will be the next lie. But this for the moon, it's the height of it all. And they write down stories. They write down fabricated lies and come and lie to we people. And we just accept. Me, I'm not believing anything. Now I have to question everything. I will not believe anything just like that. Logan, I think the last time I sang Happy Birthday, I remember pretty well. I sang for you, Logan, actually. Cody, I don't know Cody. I did sing for you, so I don't know if every day is your birthday. Make me understand that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chuku. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. So, guys, lies. I want to know the lies you're told and the lies you told yourself. What are the lies you told and the lies you're taught? Was it taught and you're told? Both of them. You're taught these lies and you're told. You know? That is what I want to hear today, guys. Talk to me at Sharike8467 all the way from Kenya, guys. Let me know in the comments the lies you've ever been told and you've told the lies yourself. Because we have a lot of lies, guys. Another thing, don't come for me. Don't come for me, guys. I'm just saying what I think. Make me unravel this scenario. It's what we've been told ever since I grew up knowing. They told us that what we were born sinners. If indeed we were born sinners. If indeed we are born sinners, why is it that the cultists, those people practicing cultism, they are after small children, claiming that their blood is pure. Why are they after small children? If they claim that children were also born, they are born with sins. Why are they claiming why are they after small children for ritual purposes? Make me understand that lie also. My friend Chuku, the direction you're heading, we don't do that here. Chuku, we don't do that here. You will remain respectful when it comes to whatever you write. Don't just write anything that comes in your mind. No. You will remain respectful, because this live, you're not the only one watching this live. We have other people. Other young people will be coming. What will become of me if my husband suddenly comes in and sees whatever you're trying to write on the screen? Telling me to make you come as who now? As what? As what? Simply because I thanked you for the compliment. Now you want to continue writing silly things in my live stream. I will not allow you to do that, Chuku. With the respect I've accorded you, no. I'm not going to allow you take that route. No. Tell me why. You're told, oh, we were born sinners. The only way we can is being redeemed by the blood of Jesus. If we were born sinners, why are these cultists practicing people, those people who practice ritual and everything, why are they after small children? Our children are missing in Kenya. They are missing without what? They are missing without being able to be retrieved. Let me know why. Pure because of the blood of Jesus Christ that was purified, and God knows they didn't do anything, so He died to save the innocent one. So you think that is the reason, Volve? Okay. We have Malon Lifestyle. Thank you so much, Malon. Although this side it's in the evening, now it's in evening in Kenya, Malon. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for your time to step in and listen to Sharike. I truly appreciate that. They are innocent even though they were born sinners. Okay. But me, it kept me thinking the whole night. I kept thinking of this scenario of we being told, but there are some things they don't even make sense in the Bible. Yes, there are some things they don't even add up in the Bible. TP, to me, I don't know if it's only me or we have other people. There are some things that they make me question everything. I am questioning everything because of the things I'm seeing. Like this one, actually. Like this one. But even if they were born sinners, they would still go to heaven because they are blameless and innocent in God's eyes. Okay. Yeah, it's evening this side. Where are you watching me from, Malon Lifestyle? Where? Malon Lifestyle TV. Where are you watching me from, Malon? Let me know in the comments. Where are you watching Sharike from? Guys, yes, we usually have a norm where you give topics that you wish us to discuss the next time we meet. So if you have any topic, any topic that you wish we discuss the next time we meet, feel free to give me that topic. Feel free to actually let me know. My book is always here. This is my book, my book. Specifically for you guys. For the live stream, here is where I do my research on topics. I write them down and then we discuss once we meet. Gabriel Juma, hi. Where are you from, Gabriel Juma? Let me know in the comments at Gabriel Juma. So guys, as you join, make me understand. Tell me, actually, talk to me. Let me know the lies you've been told. The lies you've been told. And these lies you've believed them. You've really believed them, but now you realize they have been lies all along. Aha, we have who? Iman. Govanda, you're welcome, Iman. When Adam and Eve sinned, all their children were affected. So Jesus Christ died to save the ones affected by their evil doing. Thank you so much, TP. Boss Tyler. Wow. Wow. Hey. Boss Tyler, I don't have words for you. This evening, I choose my sanity and dignity over whatever you want me to do. My peace, I choose peace. Shit. I even pinned. What the fuck is that? I even pinned as what? Boss Tyler, you can go and have some rest. I see you're tired. Just go and have some rest and search your soul. Chuku, you're back again. I hope you're going to remain respectful, because whatever you're trying to pull, Okay, Iman, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that, actually. I truly appreciate that. Do have a great day. Iman, do have a great day. And let's meet once I'm streaming again. I hope to see you again at Iman. Dudman. How far? Dudman, how far? How, as in how many subscribers so far? At Dudman? How many subscribers now? Hey, Mama, niamuke. So guys, those who are in, let's talk guys, let's talk. Hey, let's continue to have this talk. Actually, the biggest lie you've been told. What is the biggest lie you've been told, actually? Let me know in the comments the biggest lie you've been told. The biggest lie you've been told, guys, let me know in the comments. What is the biggest lie you've been told? Hi. Guys, time is really moving. It's 4:27 p.m. Wow. 4:27 p.m. guys. Can you imagine? That's the time right now. Oh, the one you're seeing running around. That is my son, actually. The one you're seeing running around, that is my son, Chuku. Chuku, please. What about it, Brixton? What about being Kenyan? I'm Kenyan, yeah. I am Kenyan, Brixton. What about you? Where are you watching me from, Brixton? He has already eaten. He has already eaten. And he's not breastfeeding. That is what I'll tell you. He's no longer breastfeeding. He's a big boy. Big to be breastfeeding. Stamford Debtors. Hi. Thank you so much, Stamford. Guys, tap to like the live stream. Let me know where you're watching me from. Don't forget to subscribe. If it's your first time in Cherry Case live stream, let's grow together, guys. I want to have a big family of fans and followers. You know, I'm looking forward to that. And it's only possible with you guys, with your support. Actually, with your support, we can do that. So feel free to give me your own opinion on the biggest lie you ever told. What is the biggest lie you've ever been told, guys? That's our today's topic, actually. What is the biggest lie you've ever been told as an individual? Let me know in the comments, guys. The biggest lie that you've ever been told. Utaumia wewe. Useme chenye unataka, si eti unanikujia tu. Basi. Ngoja ngutilie na wewe. Ngoja ngutilie leta mama. Ngutilie. Tata maji naye. Eliana. Ashika. Keti kunywe. Huwezi kunywa kama umelala. Au unisikia hapa mimi nakunywa maji kama umelala. Na kunywa. Itakunyonga. Unaona hivyo? Huwezi kunywa maji kama umelala. Kunywa maji kama umelala, mama. I mean, Mrs. Dakus is saying they say hard work pays off, but they need to say that there is no guarantee for it. Actually, it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that hard work will always pay off. You can work hard and still the results can come out very, very pathetic. That is just life. Eliana. Hii utakuwa unafanyia maji yangu na tulioshia kitanda. If you work hard all the time with a focus on the results, sometimes you might be actually be offended. That is what I'll say. The outcome might not be what you expected, as much as you put in hard work. That is what I'll just say, Mr. Jacobs. That is what a lot of people fail to understand. You might be working hard, but not getting the results you want from the hard work you're putting in. So, such is life. Aquaholic. Not that. Maybe that you can get from somewhere else, not in my live stream. You don't come and disrespect me in my own live stream. That is not what I want. You remain, guys. I'm always telling you to be respectful in your comments. Don't just write anything that comes in your mind. Be respectful, guys. Try and, if you cannot respect yourself, there are high chances you cannot respect the person you're meeting. That is how it is. That is what I know. If you don't respect yourself, then respecting another person becomes a hard thing to do. So you start by respecting yourself. Chuchuma vizuri hapo kwenye choo. Chuchu. Good. You start by respecting yourself. And then you can respect the next person you're meeting. That is the law of life. We have so many people who went to college, work hard to get the top, but didn't get the position they applied for. Can you imagine? People who are working in whatever firms out here, and most of them are undeserving of the position they have. Maybe most others have been given those positions basing on this fact that they are family, others maybe they are friends, others because it's the daughter or the son of a highly respected personnel in government, something like that. Those that are deserving they don't get that position. Actually, you might have your master's, your degree, but getting that job that you've always desired, if you get it, you thank God, because it's not that easy. In this country, we say that it's all about connection. Someone that knows someone that knows someone is when you can get that job that you always desire. But if you know nobody that knows nobody, with your degree and your first class will just rot in the house. You'll have your papers will be just for show off and fashion show, something like that, because that is just it. I think it's a reality in all of these countries out here. It's not only in Kenya. I know it's the same case in US, in China, in Nigeria, in wherever, name those countries. Nobody can tell me that it is. Nobody will tell me that it's not happening in their country. Imagine having qualified for the job and you don't get it. Someone who is not even qualified gets the job and you lose the job. Can you imagine? It's not all about working hard. You can work hard and another person works smart. Who will be chosen? Of course, the one who is working smart is the one who gets to be taken or employed. Years ago, I got passed over for a job because the son had a father in a high position. That is what I'm talking about. People are being employed basing on how or where they come from or who their father or their mother is. If your mom is a highly personnel in the government, then it's a guarantee that your life will be smooth. If your dad has some position in the government, it's a guarantee that your life is gonna be smooth. But if you have nobody up there, and then people have been given, imagine like courses, someone is given a course that they are undeserving. You go to a national school, you go to like this being placed in a national schools. You know, in Kenya we have categories. Back then we used to have categories of who should join national school. You find someone who didn't even perform to that level of going to a national school is the one now schooling in national school. You with your A, you're in an extra county or a county school. That is a low level kind of school, something like that. That is just life, Mr. Jacques. Can you imagine? And most of them are the ones doing very, very, very badly. They get that job, they don't know how to go about it. They have to start asking people, how am I supposed to operate here? What am I supposed to do here? They work depending on other people's knowledge on how to run. Why did you go for that position if you know nothing about it? You would have just let the other person who qualified to have it, but no, they will not let you have it. They will be paying someone to give them information, Googling. Now we have AI. Work has been made simpler. There's no need to ask someone. You just ask AI, how am I supposed to go around this kind of idea, this kind of project? You get your answers and you're good to go. That is just it. Guys, don't leave. I'll be back. Just give me 2 minutes. There's something I want to just clean up so fast. I'll be back. I don't come from a privileged family. I had to earn my way. Meanwhile, some can get passed up with little or no. Imagine, there are people out here, they don't have to struggle. Imagine you school with someone who doesn't even, there is no need for him or her to work hard. Because everything is well laid out for him or her. Everything is prepared for him or her, she doesn't have to do nothing. You cannot compare yourself with such people. You cannot. Because their life is already planned out. After school, they're going to somewhere. They have already a position set aside for them. So you cannot compete with such people. For me, Sharike, I'm just, it's God's grace that is carrying me. It's only the grace of God that I'm who I am today. Because people who are undeserving are the one being given the position that you, the deserving person, is denied. That is how unfair it is. You go through school, study hard, get the first class, then you end up doing nothing with the first class that you got in university. You've studied hard, but there's someone who's gonna get it the easy way. That is just life, Mr. Dacos. Na kukujua kwako kukuka kana kizima basi ni mkojo. Kienda chako ni mkojo tu. Mama? Amka. Wewe hujui kukula. Welcome guys, welcome. Let me know where you're watching me from actually. At Sharike8467. What do you think about our today's topic, guys? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told? There are people who, I remember in my high school days, there's this girl who will not even, she will not go for morning preps. Her parents will always visit her during the weekends. You know, every weekend they came to visit her with foodstuffs, you know. She had money all through her time in school. She was visited frequently, unlike me. I was only visited with the others. We only visited when it was during what? During visiting day. That is when our parents were allowed. But for her, since her mother held a bigger position in the county government, she was allowed to be visited frequently. You know, her mother was, I don't know what, she was working with the county government. You know, that is such a big job. So she was allowed to be visited anytime the mom would want to visit. Hey, there are people who are privileged out here. Very, very privileged. But you know, such people, they don't see. They don't see, actually, the kind of privilege they have. Meshika hii kapchuchu. Umiza. Mama, Mia. Mia. Welcome guys. Every player's dream. That is just your own opinion. No. I'm not going to buy that, every player's. That you're ugly. But if you start believing that, you know, it becomes your truth actually. If you start believing that, it actually becomes your truth. For me, you cannot tell me I'm ugly and believe, oh, I know I was wonderfully and beautifully made. So if you tell me otherwise, That should not even... I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. I only believe on what I think about myself. Whatever I think, that is true according to me. Someone else contradictory opinion doesn't matter. You're welcome. Every player's dream. So guys, let me know, those who are still in, if there's another person in watching me at this moment. Tatu imefanya nini? Tatu iko wapi? Mwambie Ithani, mamako atakuchapa. Wewe, sitaki ufanye ujinga, nitakutandika. Nikikukataza ukifanya the same thing nitakuchapa. Endesha baiskeli kwenye nafaa kuendesha ama uiweke hapo parking. Baiskeli inafaa kuendesha hivi. Toa viatu vya hivi. Toa hizo viatu vya hivi. Unavivaa ni vyako hivi. Vinakutosha hivi. Endesha baiskeli vile inafaa ama nikunyang'anya. Oh, Kellan, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back, actually. Let me know what your opinion is at Kellan. What do you think? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told, Kellan? Jahanara Bigun, you're welcome. It's not time yet, you know. She has already been fed, so until some other time at Jahanara Bigun. So guys, let me know the biggest lie you've ever been told. Let's keep our comments coming about the biggest lie you've ever been told in life. What is the biggest lie, guys? At Jahanara Bigun, at Hana Waitaka, aka Kellan. Let me know, guys. It's 4:49, almost 11 minutes to 5, guys. 11 minutes to 5. Oh, time is really moving so fast. Ukataza kama uwezi cheza na hii baiskeli. Ufanye nini? Kama uwezi cheza na hii ufanye nini? Uiache. Kama uwezi cheza utaiharibu yenyewe imeandika kama zaidi. Uiache kama unataka kucheza naye. Siku igongesha. Sitaki kufanya hivyo. Sitaki kuona ukigongesha hiyo baiskeli kabisa. Sitaki kuona haifai kukua hapa hii baiskeli. Kama lazima kufanya nini? Tulia hapo. Tulia hapo uiache. Nikukuta unafanya mchezo huu. How about the biggest lies they told us about Africa? That's whole separated topic. Exactly. Let me even write down. That will be our topic the next time. Let me get a pen. That's a very, very fantastic topic. We should discuss the lies you're told about Africa. Let me get my pen, guys. We must discuss that thing. We must discuss it to the latter. Let me get my biro pen. The biggest lie we were told about Africa. Biggest lies you were told about Africa. Guys, we will discuss about that. You can buy a baby in a market. That is what your mom told you every time she was going to give birth. She's like, I'm going to buy a baby from a supermarket. I'll be bringing you. Like, Mom, buy too. I saw Mama so and so, she bought another baby. Mom, you have to go and buy for us another baby. Wow. Actually, me, I was told the same lie, actually. I was also told the same lie. that babies are being bought in the market. But I was so young and naive, I didn't even question, I didn't even know. Believe me, there were so many growing up. Actually, we definitely, Mr. Dakus, we definitely need to discuss this topic, because what the impression that the white people have on us, on Africans, the kind of impression they have is overwhelming. They are told many things. They have believed a lot of stuff which is not true. A lot of it that is not actually true. We have Zavi. Hey, yeah, Zavi, your boy. Hi, you're welcome, Zavi. Is it Zavia or whatever? I don't know. You're welcome, Zavi boy. Where are you watching me from, Zavi, your boy? You're going to have to bring a family cows before you marry. Nowadays, people accept cash or transfers, Mr. Dakus. Nowadays in Africa, it's not about cows. Now you can convert those cows into money and you give that as dowry. Gone are the days when cows is the only thing you can take to the girl's family. No, we are past that now. People are accepting cash. We're now into cash. You give cash, you get your wife actually. Utakula hiyo tomato unaharibu? Utaikula? Haya, rudisha zingine. Ona umemwaga maji. Umemwaga uchafu. Ona tu uchafu. Uchafu huu. Maliza nikuoshe. Sawa mama. Ufanya nini? Uoge. Uoge. Uchafu huu. Uchafu. Jahanara said I'm gonna feed her some other time, not today, not now. Right now, it's not the time. Her herself, she's even going to tell me when she wants to feed. But now she's not interested in feeding at the moment. I experienced racism from my boss when I told her I was visiting Ghana. Why? You know, I wonder why. Why do we are all humans, for crying out loud. Why is it that some people feel because of some characteristics, they feel they are superior than other humans? They feel they are better than other humans. You know, it keeps me thinking, what makes them think they're so superior? What makes them think we are so inferior? Now, another lie we are told. They have made us believe we are so inferior. Africans are inferior. That is what they keep on feeding the world, feeding those who cannot think for themselves. They're told, you know, Africans are inferior. Africans are this, that. We are not inferior. Whatever they tell, they're just afraid to accept the reality of the matter. They cannot accept the fact. They have never accepted, so they come up with stories. They come up with lies. If you're not wise and vigilant enough, you'll end up hating a person for nothing. Hating a person basing your reasons on what you heard. You've not done your research. Because someone tells you this person is this, you just hate them from their own point of view. You now carry the hate forward. Me, I cannot hate someone who I know nothing about. I can't. I can know Mr. Darkus. For a whole week, she was like, Africa, why would you go there? Why would you not come to Africa? Why is it that when you're coming to take our mineral, you're not you come and take our minerals, and they come and take our minerals, and hey, if they don't want to come here, then they should not come and take our minerals for free. They're enjoying it for free. Or if they're going to pay, they're paying less minimum than it should be. And they're here discouraging people to visit our continent. Really, by the way, we don't want them here actually. People like that are not welcome here. People with narcissistic kind of mentalities are not welcomed in Africa. We don't want narcissists in Africa. And racists. Yeah. Racist, that was the word actually. We don't want racists. People who promote racism. Why is it that we Africans, people from Africa, we don't treat you the same way you treat us when why is it that those people that are busy discouraging people from visiting Africa, why is it that we don't treat them the same way they treat us when we visit the other continent? This side we are if there are people who are most welcoming are people from my continent. Very, very welcoming. We never look down on you people. We welcome you. First, when they see the white, they are so welcoming. They are happy to see you. We give you a warm welcome. We make you feel at home. Why is it the difference when it comes to us visiting there? You look down upon us. You talk down on us. You think we don't deserve whatever we have. You know, like I heard a story of these people who are going to work in Europe. There's another guy who went to work there, and he's like, they don't even trust our judgment when it comes to in the field of medicine. They don't trust our judgment. Even if it's correct, they don't trust. So you wonder. Monica Muite, you're welcome, Monica. Hi. Theirs is correct. Ours, they have to question everything that is said with a black person. They question almost everything, and you wonder, why is that? If that is the case, then what if we start doing the same, questioning everything from a white person? But the good thing is that we're not that way. That is what I'm grateful for. We are not that way. We don't change because of some people. They will never make us be bad or stop being kind or stop being nice. We will continue to be nice. So that will be upon them. Their cruelty is upon them, but for us, we will always advocate for kindness, you know, and welcome. We will always welcome. Everybody is welcome to visit Africa. Nobody is restricted. You can visit. We really have so many. My friend Janara, it's high time you just let me be, please. Janara, for crying out loud, let me be. Have you ever heard of such song? Yeah, let me be, please. Don't force on me. Don't force it down my throat. I don't want to hear that anyway. I think I've been saying the same thing, so it's becoming boring, repeating the same statement again and again. Don't you get tired? Jahana Begun, don't you get tired repeating the same thing? Nobody's going to feed the baby anyway. I've told you she's already fed. So why can't you let the topic slide and let people have some peace, at least for once? I will never go to another country and act. Hey. When we come there, we are always humbled. We don't want chaos. But you know, sometimes they will always look for something. You know, a person who doesn't like you will always look for something to put on you so that you can look like the bad person. So when we come there, we try to remain of best behavior. Stay humble, do whatever brought us there, and come back to our home safely. Because we don't want trouble. We don't want trouble, actually. Yeah, please tell him that. Or I don't know if it's a him or a her. Tell whoever that is. Because he has been pestering me with, he writes, deletes, repeats the same thing, deletes, repeat. It's becoming boring, Mr. Jacques. Imagine someone trying to force everything on you. It's so annoying. And I think I'm just annoyed with whatever he's writing. So that is just it. That is just it. You know, the ironical part is they come freely. And I'm not saying it's all of them, but most of them, they come here and they act almighty in our own land. But when we go there, we are not supposed to act. We are supposed to shrink. And we are supposed to shrink. That is what they look. That is what they expect from us. We are supposed to shrink, which is not actually good. It's not good, actually. We are all equal. Eyes of God, for crying out loud. Nobody's superior. The only person who has the superiority is God alone. The maker alone. What, Ethan? What's your funny here? God alone is the one who has that capacity to be superior and all the things, you know. That is just it. Here, the thing, I saw a video of a fellow Black American man in Kenya the other day. He was passing out roses to the ladies, but he was so cringy. You know, another thing I don't understand. I don't know, but I don't know. And imagine. Where? Mikono yako hujanawa, umetoka huko chooni, unakuja unashika chakula. Wewe, tabia mbaya. Usishike hapa. Usishike kabisa. Fata kula ile chakula yako nimeacha hiyo. Wacha kushika chakula na mikono michafu. But one person said, I know, I don't want to mention the person, but this person once told me that most of those people we see giving us, I mean, trying to be concerned and everything, it's always fake concern. They don't even care. Like a country like France, people don't care about the black person. They don't care. They don't like us. I don't know what offense we did. Like, you know, the thing that's made me understand, you know, like you're meeting someone online, the white, I mean, and fellow women, actually. You find a woman actually insulting another woman, and you're like, what is the problem with you, mom? You're just joining. They're so, should I say wicked? Something like that. Women undermining other women because they are black. That is not good. That is not just good. I think it's high time we discuss this topic on racism. It's high time. What do you think, Mr. Darkus? Is it a good idea? I don't want to be... I don't want people to come for me. But I think it's high time we discussed it. What do you think about that, about racism? Should we touch on it someday? Should we talk about it someday? The things people do for attention on social, that's another topic. But exactly. Let me write it down. The things people do for attention on social media. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Dakus. Gibbons, so sorry for your cut. Yeah, racism and xenophobia. Let me write it down. Xenophobia. I think today I've gotten 3 suitable topics for us to discuss. Sifele Sibia. Hi. Peace be with you too, Sifele. How is South Africa today? How are you people faring on? Let me know in the comments. I'm good, dear. Healthy as a horse. How are you? I'm doing great, Sifele. I'm also healthy as a horse today, and I'm grateful for that, actually. Very, very grateful. So, Sifele, what is your view on our topic today? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told? What is the biggest lie you've ever been told, Sifele? Let me know in the comments at Sifele Sibia. What is the biggest lie you've ever been told, Sifele? I know we have a lot of lies we've been told. I just want to know. Eka hiyo baiskeli chini. Itembeze uiweke hapo. Uiweke parking kabisa. Uzuri. Kuna dawa. What is the biggest lie? Yes, the biggest lie you've ever been told in this life. What is it? Let me know in the comments. Sikutaki ukiinua hiyo baiskeli ukiachilia. Usikii maneno kabisa. Usikii maneno. Pole mama. Huyu brother wangu ni mbaya shit. Huyu ni mbaya huyu. Asikii maneno kabisa. Hata umchuni asikii. Kichwa kiko ngwi. Usikii maneno. I think it's just something that we've always been told. Like me, I was also told the same. If it's not a plane they are going to buy from a market or from a shop or from a supermarket, you know. That is just one of it, actually. I think every child was told that. Growing up, you knew the child will be dropped by an airplane or an aeroplane, or they are going to buy that child from the supermarket. That is just it, Sifele. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sifele Sibia, all the way from South Africa. I don't know. Nowadays, these children of nowadays, I don't think we're going to manage to hide this from them. No, I don't think so. Because they just have to know the truth. You tell them the truth, not to scare them, but for them to be informed. Gone are the days when you have to hide with whatever is going on in the world. No, our children need to know the truth. They need to be told the truth, not these lies. They need to know the truth from the beginning, right from the beginning. We don't have to start hiding and telling them whatever it is that, oh, this is how it should be. Lies. No. Tell your child the truth. Let them know the facts. Let them know that's whatever is it that they need to know. everyone is doing great. Everyone is fine. We thank God, Sifeli. I don't know on your side. But this side, they are perfectly fine, and we thank God for that. Nini mama? Watakaje? Nikupe nini? Mafuta bebe. Wataka nini mama? Wataka nini? Wataka nini? Not sure. Are you aware that I'm younger than you think? No, I don't know. Tell me about it, Sifeli. How younger? How old? How old, Sifeli? I've never even figured out that actually. I will lie if I say I do. I've never thought of that. I have never thought of that. How old do you think? Guess work with me. Hi. I don't know how to guess, but let me try. Sifeli Sibia, from how you talk, you are in your late 20s, like 28 there. 28, 27. That is my guess. 28, 27. Something like that. Watch, Amma. 20 years old and you're very knowledgeable, actually. I must say, you are indeed knowledgeable. 20 years old. Wow. With the kind of knowledge you give, it's so amazing, actually, Sifeli. I must say, I'll just confess the truth. I never thought you were that younger. It's when I know today, actually. You're so knowledgeable. I must say. You just turned 20 in February. Wow. What? Wow. I see. But sometimes it's not about age. It's about wisdom sometimes, You find a young person with wisdom like yours. Rare cases. Very rare. Very, very, very rare. Sifeli Sibia. But I'm a bit older than you, I am older than you, Sifeli. I am 6 years older than you. That's me, Sharike. But age is just a number, I'm so, should I say, I don't even know the right word to use there. I'm so shocked. I didn't expect that, I swear. I didn't expect that, Sifeli. I didn't expect that. I expected you're going to tell me like, I'm 27, I'm 28, something like that. You too. Very smart than your age, I must say. Actually. Truthfully, you're so smart than your age. That coming from a 20-year-old in this generation. That's so amazing, Sifeli. Very, very amazing. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sifeli Sibia, all the way from South Africa. Yes, I am married, Brian Yak. Thank you so much, Sifele. You two are the kindest person I've ever met. You're too kind, actually. I must say, me too on your part. That is how I see you. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Actually, Sifele, next week is my birthday. Next week, part 1. On the 12th, I will be now turning 26. Finally. I'll be turning 26 in what? I'll be turning 26 on the 12th of July. That's my birthday. Next week, but 1. I'm so excited. So excited. Yeah, Brian, yeah. I got kids. I have kids. I have kids. Two. Next week on 12th. On 12th, I'm turning a year older. I'm so excited and happy at the same time. Wacha hizi mama, tutazivunja na tunafaa tuweke. Una umetoa tomato zote. Zirudishe hapa ndani. Eka tomato zote hapa ndani. Siweke mama. Weka hapo tomato. Rudisha kila kitu ndani. Rudisha. Ama uchapo fimbo. Rudisha, 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 rudisha. Don't worry, you'll get money soon than you even notice. Let's pray and hope, that God's open up a way and you'll be able to get the desires of your heart. At Sifele Sibia. Just manifest, mother. There is power in manifesting, Sibia. There is power in manifesting. Just manifest and you'll thank me later. Manifest and you see. You'll thank me later. Start manifesting now. That money that you wish you had. Ai. Eliana jamani, ono maribu. Unaona? Nitakuchapa fimbo. Nitachapa mtu mimi. Ngoja nitafute fimbo. Fimbo iko wapi? Mweko nchapa. Usitupe tomato, nitakuchapa. Fimbo ta chape mtu. The only way is to manifest. If you will tell me, try manifesting and you'll thank me later. At Sifele Sibia. Nipe tomato zangu. Nipe. Sikutaka na vitu zangu. Angalie. Na kuosha maji baridi juu ya story. Na kuosha na maji baridi. Nitakuosha na maji baridi hivi. Si unaharibu vitu zangu. Nitakuosha na maji baridi. Umeigonga chini imepasuka. Umeitia alama hata hii inafaa ipikwe tayari jioni. Nitakushusha chini. Utashuka chini? Utafanya nini? Utashuka chini wewe mtoto. Mwanangu una mchezo. You should pray. Let me tell you now how you should be praying. Pray like you already have whatever you pray. As in you pray with you pray with you give thanks like you've already gotten whatever you've desired. Then see how it turns out. And so saying, because I feel pain when I want to help but have no financial. Me too, I usually feel like that. I usually feel like that actually. You want to help but you cannot. You cannot actually help because you don't have the Eliana. Wewe. Sitaki hiyo tabia kabisa. You feel like you just want to help someone but you can't because you don't have that capability, you know. But I'm telling you, pray like you have it already. Give thanks like you have whatever you like. God, thank you for the such certain amount of money. Thank you, God, because I am able now to do this. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Say what you're going to do with the money and believe, and then let God do his part. Fidel Torres, hi. Blessing to you too, Fidel Torres. Blessing to you too this evening, actually. Shari, do you know that you look younger than your age? Ah, really? How am I? People, when I was starting to stream, people were like, "You look like a 13-year-old." My God, the last time I was 13, it was in 2013. That was the last time I was 13. You look like 18. The last time I was 18. You can imagine back then, like 8 years down the line. But thank you. I look like 15. I'm past that. How I pray that I continue looking younger than my age. Hey, I want to continue to flourish in God's mercies and grace and look younger even at my 50s. And when I tell a person I'm 50, she's like, no, you're 20. You don't look like 50. That is what I want for myself, actually. Oh, Iman, you're back again. Thank you so much, Fidel. Thank you so much. So guys, that's it. Fidel, you're just joining in right now. Let me know what you think about today's topic. What is the biggest lie you ever told? At Fidel Torres. For me, I don't know why people keep on thank God you saw that, Mr. Jacobs. Thank God. Thank God. Damn it. Thank God. Oh, I can have some peace right now. So that's it. Let's pray. But you know, some people look younger than their age. I don't know why. It depends with someone's body. That is what people say. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. So Fidel, what is the biggest lie you ever told? Talk to me. I want to know the biggest lie you ever told. At Fidel Torres. Wacha karibu hiyo kalamu mama. Utachapwa. Hey, ukitupa hiyo tomato chini unafanya nini? Unachapwa. Wacha anakutandika ukweli, kwani ni siri. Some people don't have a sense of respect. They don't even respect. They don't know what respect. To them, I don't know if they understand what respect entails. I tend to wonder actually. You're coming into someone's live stream and you start commanding, shut up. You others are even insulting. You wonder, why, my friend, you're just coming in. You're only meeting me. Others, they're meeting me for the first time. They're already insulting. I even lack words to even tell them. Snywriter. It is good for the hair to pull it back so much. It looks good but painful. How do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that, my friend. I don't understand. We have Matty, MC Fly. No, I cannot sell my soul to you, Mati. We don't sell souls here. We don't do that here. Maybe you're in the wrong place. If you're really looking for souls to buy, then this is not the place actually. Look elsewhere. Think, Fidel. Think. We have a lot of lies. Think. Once you're done thinking, let me know in the comments what is that lie that you're told. And you believed this lie. It became part of your life. So feel free to tell me at Fidel Torres. Time is it's 5:28 p.m. guys. This side. 5:28 p.m. guys. That's the time in Kenya right now. Wataka nini mama? Wataka nini? Wataka nini niambie? Niambie nikupe. Wataka nini? What do you think about peer pressure? Peer pressure is real. Peer pressure is real and it's a really not good thing. You know? Simply because simply because someone else is doing it doesn't mean you should also be doing that thing. Don't let peer pressure get to you. Don't do anything out of peer pressure. At Sifele Sibia. Please, I have to hide because I am feeding my baby. I don't want you to see that. That is what people are being told every day. If you believe that, my friend, you will live with that the rest of your life. You will never appreciate the beauty that the Maker gave you as an individual, because each one of us is unique in their own way. We are beautiful in our own way. So let nobody tell you that you're not beautiful. Don't accept that. Don't ever accept that. Oh, Tefara! Wow, Tefara. And then we have Warren Christopher. You're welcome. Tefara, how have you been? Long time no see. I don't know where you disappeared to. Stereotype is another thing, you know. It's another thing. Actually, we have to talk about this thing. I'll have to look on topics. I'll have to come up with topics on peer pressure and stereotype. We have to discuss seriously on this topic. I don't want them to slide. How have you been at Tefara? You better feed the baby the good way though. That's why I'm lifting my camera, because I don't want it to be so visible. I was told it's not good. Thank you so much, Warren. Thank you so much. That is it. Cleaning is the women. Taking care of children. That's woman work. I don't know what. Hey, they have given us a lot of responsibility actually. For men, they're told their work is just to provide for the family, protect. That is what they've been told, you know. That is just it. I'll look for topic on this stereotype thing. I'll come up with a topic so that the next time we'll be meeting, we will really discuss on that. Peer pressure and stereotype. Let me even note it down so that I don't forget. I will look for topics for us to actually talk about this thing called stereotype and peer pressure. I don't want to leave anything hanging. We have to discuss. There are topics we have to really discuss peer pressure. Peer pressure and stereotype. You know, we've been made to believe a lot of things. You know, the society actually is the one perpetuating. Is it perpetuating? Is the one that is actually. Hey! Usilie kabisa, usipanue domo lako kubwa, maana umetaka mwenyewe. Ama wacha. Ona sasa umeharibu. Unaona? Ona umeharibu. Umevunja. Wewe tu na kidomo chako hiki. Mambo ushike. Kuna mtu anakuambia ushike mama. Nenda kwa itani huko. Jigonge huko. Na amepanga bata zake. Haya. Saidia nini kuangusha vitu huko. I've been fine. Okay. Warren, heard you. I have heard you. I will do that next time. I've been fine, Tefara. Very fine. I don't know you on your part, on your end. How have you been? Since it has been a long time, like a month plus since you last showed up here, actually. You're saying, Sifela saying, you know, the first time I saw you, it was raining outside, and I thought you were lying when you said you were married. I was telling the truth. Most people don't believe me, but that is just the truth. I'm married with 2 children, actually. Yeah, it's true. It's not a lie. She's there. I'll say to them, actually, don't worry. So how is the going with English? How are you progressing in terms of learning English, Tefara? Because the last time we were talking about that. I'm not a let whatever you're saying not deceive you. Yeah, let it not deceive you. Actually, I'm not a child. I am an adult who knows what they want actually in life. I am an adult who knows what she wants in life. That is just me. Sharike. Selina Matabane, you're welcome. At a young adult, you're so funny. Me, young adult, maybe. If that is what you say, maybe. But for me, I know I'm a full-grown woman, actually. Full-grown woman who knows exactly what she wants in life. Who will go straight to what she wants, no, not beating around the bush. I like straightforward things. Me as an individual. Where are you watching me from, Selina Matabane? Where are you watching Sharike from this evening? People underrate me. They're like, you were so young to be. Yes, I'm young. You're saying me I'm young, but deep down I know I'm grown. I'm almost aging. You know. As time goes by, I'm aging. That is just it. Oh, right, Josai. Welcome. Good evening to you too, my son. How are you doing? How are you doing, my son? You know, Tefara, for me, it takes a lot of practice. You know, you talk without minding what people would say. You know, you just talk. You don't keep quiet because you are afraid people are going to judge you. That is what it is. For me, each and every day I speak, even if I won't speak the correct thing, but after that I'll know there's this word I said and it was incorrect when it comes to English. That is how I learn, actually. That is how I learn. Of course I will age, you know. With this body we will age. There's nothing like you remain young forever. You will age. You'll have while I age, my face will start to have some wrinkles. You know, that is just the human body. I'm doing well, right? How are you doing, my son? Of course, I will age someday. This Shari you're seeing right now is not the Shari you'll see after 60 years. I will not be having the same skin unless otherwise. Maybe. I don't know. The only person who has answers to that is the Maker, God alone. Inshallah, that is what I'll say. Sifele, that is what I say. That's why I try to eat loads of fruits and vegetables. Drink a lot of water. Yeah, that helps to keep people looking young actually. You know, the type of food you consume, the type of food you eat, the type of lifestyle you live is what will determine what you look like at 50, at 40, at 30. If you are that person who consumed fast food, your fast food is your friend, my friend. Avoid fast food at all costs. I'm not saying you should not eat. You eat with limits. You should always eat veggies, fruits. Drink, hydrate as much as you know. The skin needs water to look this way. You have to hydrate for your skin to be, should I say turgid? I don't know which word is best for that. But you have to drink. Water is life. Drink and watch out on the food that you consume. Yeah, the food that we eat is the one sending most of us to early graves, you know. So it's about, you mind what you eat. Fresh foods. Avoid canned food. I don't know. Fast food. Avoid them. Eat with limits. Don't just be that person who is addicted to fast food. You're a chips and burger kind of a person. You're shortening your life without knowing. Our grandparents used to live up to 120, some 130. Me, my grandma was able to live to 80. She died at 83. My grandfather died at 85. That is on my mom's side, actually. She died at 85. The grandma at 83, grandpa at 85, you know. Others, people live up to 130, I agree, and more than that. Yeah, very, very good. If you reach 70 and you proceed to 80 and 90, but you know, our second president was able to live to 95. He died at 95. You can imagine. The second president of Kenya, he died at 95. So you can imagine. You can still live a long life. The only secret is you watch what you eat. Watch what you eat. Hydrate. My friend, drink water. Don't wait for yourself to be thirsty is when you want to drink water. Drink water even if you're not thirsty. Drink as much water as you can. Then you'll thank Shari actually later. Always drink water. Don't wait for you to feel thirsty. Drink anytime you feel. Drink. You know how water goes a long way in helping in our digestive system and other things. The body contains, the largest part of the body is water. The plasma. I think that, is that so, guys? I hope I'm not talking. The plasma contains water. Should I say the 90% of the body is water? So that's why you should be drinking water. You should be taking water like your life depends on it, because it does. For me, every time if I have to drink water, let me even go and get a cup of water. They're saying that you have to take, is it 8 glasses per day or what? I don't know. But drink as much water as you can. Let me get myself water, guys. Let me get myself water. You see, even sometimes that's what you're told when you're having a headache and it's not going away. All you do is drink water. Drink as much water as you can and rest. The headache will go away. My grandma from my father's side is 70. This year still young. Me imagine, leave alone your grandma. Me, my father-in-law now is at 70. Should I say 73? He's 70 and above right now, and still looking energetic. He's still able to do his work without necessarily needing much help from anybody, and that's so nice. Alexander Akune, hi. See you later, Tefara. Thank you for your time. I truly appreciate that. See you. Ciao, ciao at Achu Tefara, all the way from Zimbabwe. Welcome back once more, Tefara. I hope to see you next time I'll be streaming. So, how you take yourself will the lifestyle you live. You'll be very amazed at what these rich people eat out here. They're not people who are craving for fast food. They don't eat that. If there are people who are keeping a healthy life, they're trying as much as they can to eat healthy. Hey, are the rich people out here. They don't crave for food that are not adding anything to their body. They don't do that. They invest in health. They really invest in health. I don't want to step on any toes, but I don't believe the people who say there's benefit for smoking ganja. Which benefits? I have never heard of smoking. Be it a normal cigarette, it doesn't add anything to your body. Imagine they are saying just one puff of smoking lives in your head for 7 years. Those who smoke that ganja over thing, just one puff lives in your head for 7 years. Imagine if you're taking that every day in large quantities. Imagine how that is going to stay in your head. That's why we find a lot of mad people on the street. Some of them are just victim of the ganja kind of a thing. Me too, I can never be convinced by that mistake. That is just an excuse for them to feel better, to console themselves actually. But it does, me, I cannot accept. I can never accept. That is just giving themselves whatever. I don't know even what they get from that. Yes, they are very energetic. Even my grandma, she still can walk for miles and she still goes to the garden to me. My grandma at 80, she was still farming. You will never go in her garden and miss out on green veggies. No, veggies were always available. People would come and they're like, we want to buy some veggies. She's like, no, just go and harvest for free. That is how kind she was. You will not miss out on sugarcane, cassava, sweet potatoes in her garden. They are always there. That's why during holiday, we will all tell our mom, now we want to go to see grandma, because we know when we go that side, we're going to eat sweet potatoes. We have boiled bananas. Bananas were plenty. Talk of the sugarcane, sweet potatoes. That woman was very hardworking. I'm so sad that death had to take her away from me. I feel so bad actually. Oh, Baraka, hi. You're saying the lies we're told that school will be fun. It depends actually, but Not everybody gets the same experience. To some it's fun, to some it isn't. Thank you so much, Baraka. Thank you so much. Alexander Akuna is saying the irony about all these things is that the rich die young and the poor live longer. Now it's the other way around, Alexander. Nowadays it's the other way around. Things are not the way they used to be. The thing, whatever is, that's just shifted. Now it's the opposite. You can imagine. Now it's the opposite. They used to tell, the lie they told us that cancer was only for the rich people. That is another lie. They made us believe that that cancer was the rich people, but now cancer is everybody, for everybody. Those out there, never buy that lie, because it can get anybody, be it a child, be it an adult, be it a teen, be it an old person. It doesn't. You're rich, you're poor, you're middle. It doesn't care. Nowadays, it's just, you know, there's nothing like a certain diseases for the rich. It's not like that anymore, Alexander. Things are changing as time goes by. Saying yes, that's true. Some say ganja makes you smarter. I mean, how foolish is that? How can smoking make you smarter? Some believe that when they smoke that, they get energetic and they are able to do a lot of work, you know. That is what they are meant to believe, not knowing how it destroys them slowly, and then until they are totally worn out and not able to function again. Now they've been thrown in the rehabilitation centers, trying to bring others back, which others are badly, their brain is badly damaged. They cannot go back to their normalcy. That is just the sad part of it, Mr. Dakus and Alexander and Sifele actually. Alexander is saying, and if you take them to the city, they can't cope and they become more sick. They just love the village setting because of the farm. Oh no, you know, the farm is all that matters. Me, I would prefer staying in the rural part, having a farm where I can grow my own fresh food from the farm. Hey, I prefer that. Me, village all the way. I will choose village again and again. Even animals, how do you mean, Baraka? Sharon, your message timer on, because I noticed that it takes maybe 1 or 2 minutes for you to see messages. No, there are a lot of messages. There are a lot of messages coming in. I want to ensure that I'm able to read all the messages that are in. That's why I'm so slow when it comes to that. I don't know if they can have cancer. I don't know actually. Alexa, just watch this. Hard drugs will become legal in next. They are going to legalize everything, leave alone the hard drugs. Everything that we've been trying to not to accept, they will be made legal and everybody will be forced to do them. Even if you don't like, you will do it. Thank you so much, Alexander. I think Jesus will come sooner. We won't see 50 years from now. That is the speculation going around. That is what people are saying. Sifeli, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I really don't know. If you check it, are they really fresh foods even if you farm them? Yeah. If you have a farm, you have treasure. Having a farm where you can grow your own food is a treasure. Alexander must say that. It's a treasure. Imagine eating fresh food. You have fruits in your garden, all type of fruits. Like you have mangoes, you have coconut, you have apples, you have oranges. You just get them from your farm. You don't have to go to the market and start buying. You have veggies. You have veggies like spinach, very easy to grow. Many people in developing countries believe that Mazungus are rich, but I will show you the many areas where they are drug addicts and homeless. So many throw their lives away. Can you imagine? That is what they believe. That is what they believe. I mean, even in Africa, that is the lie they believe, that the Wazungus that come here, the rich, that's why they throw themselves at them. I don't even know what they see on those people. I don't know. Me, I cannot just throw. I cannot. So I don't want that for my children. That's that kind of desperation. You work for every dime you get. You work for that, my friend. You will have to work for that. There's not an easy way out when it comes to life. You have just to figure out how you're going to work things. Don't always choose the easy way out. Hey. Hmm. Okay, Alexandra. You're saying Baraka, people in Nigeria get killed and rich people don't care. They don't think about them. That is just the other sad part of it, Baraka. That is just another sad part of it. The biblical signs for the end of time are already happening. Others have come to pass. Everything that is happening was once a prophecy and it's now happening, you know. That is just life, Sifele. Let's wait and pray that we be among the believers that will see the kingdom of God when that time comes. From the member stream, Super EV16, I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't. Remind me, which stream actually? Remind me, Super. Which stream are you talking about? Do you know the Indians have migrated? Why are they coming? What happened to India that they want to migrate to Kenya? What is the main reason behind that, Baraka? Let me know in the comments. In this drug issue, people are struggling a lot. Feels like to escape their pains and and that's where I want to get high comes in. Let us try to check on each other. Actually, that is what I usually check. Don't check on me now. You've seen my status when you want to check on me. Know how your friend is doing. Just say hello. But the problem with some people, they will not pick your phone. No. In this economy, they will not pick your phone. They will not pick your call. They think that you want to ask them of something. That is another disadvantage, actually, Alexandra. Nigerians are being killed every day because of religion. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. I feel so bad. And the plan 2032 and the 2032 plan for Elon Musk, AI robot domination and mark of the beast opens an eye for me to believe that Jesus coming back is closer it's closer than we even think, actually, Sifeli. Me too, I don't know why people have suddenly grown this interest of coming to Kenya. Talk more of the Israelis, and then we have the Indians now are coming. I don't know what they're coming to do. I'm trying to understand. Actually. Yeah. Maybe that is just the facts, and that is just what it is, Tifele. As much as we're thinking it's 2030, maybe it's just next year. Maybe it's this year before it ends. You never know. Elon Musk planted a chip in someone's brain. Can you imagine? And he's talking very, he has the courage to talk how he's an alien. He's even proud to say he's an alien. And that is not a person. That person is the real devil. Real devil in human clothing. People are not working and there's a very huge flow of cash in the country. How is that possible? Make it make sense, guys. You don't go to work, but there's a lot of money circulating in the country. How is that gonna be possible? Can you imagine? You're being told that is another lie. that you will not need to work, and there will be plenty of money, cash flow in the country. Hmm. That is just ironical. I'm trying to understand the truth behind his statement that he just made. I'm trying to understand how is it that people are not they will not have to work, but there will be enough for everybody. How is that? In many years we have toiled. Now I even came to believe poverty is just a man-made thing. It's not nature. Our God doesn't want us to be poor. That is not a God we serve. He is not a God of poverty. He is not a God of poverty, actually. Can you imagine? And that is what they are going to force down our throats, actually, Sifele. They are going to force that down our throats. We'll have to accept. So we better have a plan on how we are going to survive on this planet. I think so too. This poverty kind of a thing, it's just a man-made thing. It's a man-made thing, and we were brainwashed to believe that. We were brainwashed to believe that that is just how it is. We're even told, oh God, earthquakes are happening in Japan and America, and the Bible says that it will happen. What? The kind of things these countries are experiencing, it makes me scared, actually. Huh? The tornadoes. The earth. How is it? The earth what? I don't know that. I don't know how to the earth. Okay, the earth. I don't know that word actually, but let me think, then I'll tell you what I mean. Who said doing carpentry is poverty? Carpentry is poverty. Who said that? That is not who our God is. Bill Grahams, I know he's an inventor of something. I learned him in invention, in history, but I don't really know. But I know he's an inventor. What about him, Sifele? Elon Musk can stop world hunger. He has 1.2 trillion, but space and rockets seems important to him more than other humans. Humans were programmed to be dependent. That is what they want us to be. Before they control us, they must make us depend on them. Huh? Don't you know? This AI is what is driving us there. Dependency. Then what? Disguised as convenience. So that is just it. Sense, my people, sense. He can imagine he can give $1.2 trillion and still remain with as much as he can spend. That is just nothing on him. 1.2 trillion is nothing. Can you imagine? And there are people out there homeless, sick, hungry. Why is he not helping them? And he's here telling us how not working, and we'll be having plenty of money, and we should just believe that, just like that. Think, oh, there is more to that than you think. It can never. God will not allow that. I don't think God will sit just there calmly and watch us do that. Bill Graham spoke the truth about the last days. Watch his sermons. Oh, I was talking about another Graham I read in history. I thought that was the guy. Now I understand. Let me write it down. Bill Graham's. I hope his content is on YouTube. Is it on YouTube, Sifele? Because if it's not on YouTube, or maybe if I search, if I can be able to get that, I'll go search him. Billy Graham. Thank you so much, Sifele. I'll check on him once I'm done with the stream. Yeah, in this world, the thing is, if you try to come out with the truth, or if you try to show people the way, they are coming for you. They will come for you. They will come for you. They cannot allow you to expose truth. If you speak anything that is going to make them, going to expose them, they either pull your video down or whatever they do, or they just, that is what they do actually. We'll be living in people's homes and serving them. Like on TikTok, I was watching this, what is it called anyway? They call it Alexa. It was told to repeat a certain word to repeat that word 50 times, and it wasn't able to do that. And I was so shocked to hear that. I thought it could do that, but it said it couldn't. These things that you put out in our home, like Alexa, they listen to what you say. They are able to know whatever you're up to. Those things are a trap, or it's only that people cannot figure out that. Let's hope and pray. Let's hope and pray at Baraka. Yeah, I'll go watch actually at Sifele. I'll go watch once I'm done. But now I'm listening to this Napoleon outwitting the devil. Have you ever heard of such? That is the audio I'm listening to so far. It's on YouTube actually. I have downloaded it. It's a book by Napoleon. That is what I'm listening to at the moment. I am currently at 48 minutes, and it's a 3-hour audio book. That is what I'm reading at the moment. So you can also take your time and go listen to that if you don't mind. It's such a nice video. It tells you that the things that we've been told, they are all lies. We've been told lies. We've lived our life on lies. Lies. I'm gonna listen to him. I want to know the next time you come, I'll tell you what I learned from this guy. Actually, I promise the next time you come, I'll share. Yeah, Napoleon, that I'm listening to his book actually. He wrote in, was it 1938 or something like that? That book, Outwitting the Devil. Go listen to it. It's on YouTube. 3-hour audiobook. Currently, I'm at 48 minutes. 2 hours and some minutes to go. Actually, I've read his books. Are really good. I read another one of The Secret of, I don't know, The Secret of Being Rich or something like that. To do with wealth. He has really, really, really good books. You should go and check out on that actually. Do you know about GOG and MUGOG? Some call them Yijuju and Mujuju. No. No, I'll lie if I say no, Sifele. Who are they? Do you know that I asked God to let me pass in exam, then I guessed a question and actually got it? Like, I didn't even know the answer. God is really wonderful. All you need is have faith that you can do it, and watch how things are just going to unveil themselves. There is power in belief. You know, there is much power in belief. We were made for greatness, not for poverty, not for failure. We are great beings. That is our God. He made us great. He didn't make us to come and fail. No, we are not made to be failures. That is what I'll say. We are made for greatness. We have power. Imagine if he gave us power over the other animals on earth. You can imagine the kind of power you carry as a human being. You have great power. You can command anything and it happens. The only thing you need to do is believe that you can do that and watch how everything happens right in front of your eyes. Yeah, that's how it is. Gratitude should always be, you should always be grateful for everything. Be grateful. Even if you didn't attain that, be grateful. Thank him. Next time you will surely get what you wanted to get. You thank him for that, then next time you pray and thank him the same way, he will give you what you desire. Actually, that is it. Well, Sharon, if I was to explain to you about GOG and MAGOG, you wouldn't believe. So go search videos about there. Let me write down. I'll go research. Actually, I have a lot of research to do tonight. I really have a lot of research to do tonight. MGOG and GOG. You know, Sifele, people are getting awakened. Hey, people are really getting awakened out here. The kind of awakening that is happening at the moment. Hey. People are starting to understand. People are starting to know the truth. People are starting now to understand that their whole life they have lived to believe lies. That they have been told lies. People are now seeing things from a different perspective. You know? Yeah, I have to write down so that I don't forget, you know? That is the secret. When you write down things, you don't forget. That's why you'll always see me. I will always have my book and my pen right here. When someone tells me about something, I go and look. I go and search. You know? That is just me. That is how I operate. So that is it. People should be awakened though. That's why we pray. I'm praying that people continue to get the awakening that they should get, you know. We should be awakened as much as we can because we don't have time. We really don't have time. Time is moving so fast. Things are happening so fast. And we need this awakening. Very, 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 very much. Wait. Done. Guys, it's 6:11 p.m. What? 6:11 p.m. in the evening, guys. Yo, time is really moving so fast, actually. Time is moving so fast. If I tell you how much time we've talked on this platform, I'm telling you, you're going to be surprised. Can you imagine? Shari has talked for 4 hours and 27 seconds. We have talked for 4 hours. I have actually streamed for 4 hours. 4. Something I've never done. This is my first time streaming for 4 hours, guys. 4. Today is really amazing, actually. You know, there is someone that looks exactly like you here. I think there are people that look alike all over the world. Yeah, we have. I heard there was something like that. We have a look alike somewhere, actually. It's 6:11 in Kenya right now. 6:11 p.m. It's 5:11 a.m. in the morning. Wow. It's dawning while this side it's getting dark. That is how God was able. Look how wonderful He is. Look how mysterious He is. That in some places during the day, others it's during the night, others it's midday, others it's mid-morning, others it's when it's about to be morning. Can you imagine? But such is life. In the US right now, it's 5:11 a.m. Wow. A.m. actually. Wow. You too, Sifele. Guys, I think it's high time now. I have to end. I think I'm going to end it here because I have to start preparing dinner for my family, you know. I don't want them to sleep without having to take dinner. So I want to appreciate each and every one of you at Fidel Torres, at Sifele Sibia, at Baraka, at Mr. Dakus, and all of you that managed to join the live stream. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your opinion. Thank you so much for your time, guys. I just want to wish you a good night for my people in Kenya, a good night in advance for my people in South Africa, and a good morning in advance for my people in US, in Australia, Canada, name it. Guys, thank you once more. Let's meet tonight, God willing. I'm not promising, but I hope that we meet tonight so that we can discuss on other things, guys. Do have a great day, guys. Ciao, ciao. Bye.